guys, it is time. It is time. He is finally here with 30k plus gems. We are going to be pulling for Vampire Sylus. Woo-wee! In the mail? We gotta go to the mail? We gotta claim? Oh yes, 3 or 2 10 pulls. Oh, but I already had 10 already, so we have 3 free 10 pulls to go. Okay, it's time, guys. The moment we have been waiting for. Woo! All right, guys, it's time to resurrect this man so he can come to fruition, and then he can also suck out my blood. It is time to pull for this beautiful man. I will wear my heart rate monitor. You caught one on the second pull? All right. So, I was thinking, before we pull, we haven't been lucky with the blue hearts. So I was thinking we should spam the red blood emoji with the vampire emoji so he can come home. Or blood. Actually, let's spam the blood emoji because I think that would be fitting because he needs to drink blood. Silus can suck whatever he wants. Guys, that's no. He only wants blood. All right. It is time. All right, Snowy Jr., are you ready? Are you ready to witness this masterpiece? All right, guys, in 5, 4, 3, I can't wait. Please, give it to me. Oh, man. Dang, Xavier! Always popping up. Okay. Zane? Xavier and Zane! Okay, it's fine. All right. Ooh, and we get free wishes. All right, spam the blood, please. Oh, Silus, please. Oh, thee, may you come back to life and be a vampire for me. May you put these fangs into the skin and suck thee. Please come home with the 10 wishes for free. Please. I'm spamming blood in real life too. What the heck? No! You weren't supposed to read that! Look, I've been reading chat for the past 3 years. The fast chat, first I can read it. All right. Please. Please. Do I have to have a nosebleed for you to come home? 3, 2, 1. Use my man period? I don't have a man period. Bro, how? Okay. It's okay. I got this. How about go! Savior! Apples of my eye! Apple, get out of here, my guy! I need to see the Silus of vampires, okay? Stop! I need Xavier! Calls? I don't want to call right now, okay? left on red? Bro, I will leave you on red if you don't stop. Stay in touch? What is everyone with the calls right now? Do not disturb, critical strike, everlasting. Okay, hello, Zane, how are you? But what? Oh my gosh, I just want to see that hand covering under that chin, grabbing from behind, go right here. Please, let me be generous with these gems being saved up. Please. No! What do you mean, no? Oh my gosh, you guys are so foul, Infold. Energy drink? Oh, I need a hydrate, okay. Stage observer. Oh, you're definitely observing my stage, buddy. Lame party. I don't want to hear that from you, fish boy. Not angry. Checkup. Recall. No way. No way I'm going late pity for the past 4 banners. Infold, what happened, okay? What has happened? This past 4 banners, you have been nothing but stingy. A long night? Oh, we're gonna have a long night indeed. Not in that way. I'm talking about how long it's gonna take to pull this card. Trust encounter? Oh my gosh. Oh no. It's okay, it's okay. Oh, we'll do single pulls. This is the one. You gotta be joking me. You gotta be efficient, guys. I don't wanna... Come on! Are you joking me? Please! There it is! It's about dang time, Infold! Oh my gosh! Okay. Yes, but at what cost? Oh man, and we still have to get one more? All right, guys, I guess offering our blood isn't gonna help. So what do? We need to spam blood in the peach emoji. All right, everyone, bring the peach and the blood. All right, 3, 2, 1. What, guys? It's the peach is for me and the blood is for you guys, okay? Surely he would want a peach because peaches are delicious and I have a peach in my fridge. So if he sees, you know, it could be a midnight run, a midnight snack. He goes downstairs, looks at the fridge and sees a delicious peach, which is mine, in the fridge. And then he's gonna say, yes, I'm gonna come home. So 3, 2, 1. This is it. Please. Savior, why do you keep popping into my life this time around? There was 4 Savior cards in a row. Oh, take care of me, Raphael. Not right now. Oh my gosh. This man. Okay, it's still winnable. It's still winnable, guys. Watch. Please. I give up. I can't. I don't want to spend anymore. I wanted to stay within 25K. Please, 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 please. No! Why? It's either Zane or Xavier. Look, I know you two get jealous, but you need to relax. Okay, this is a different timeline. This is his time to shine. Oh my gosh. Please, this next one. You gotta be, this has to be it. Please don't make me go late pity. Oh! Oh no. You're really gonna make me go late pity. Twice! You did this last banner too! You did this the last banner! It fold! What happened to streamer luck? Did I use it all in 2024? Oh my gosh. I did 100 pulls and I didn't get. Okay, one more. This is it. This is it. This is it. Oh, you gotta be absolutely freaking absolutely negatively atrociously freaking kidding me. Oh my hibbly hobbly goblets. I can't believe I just spent that much. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You gotta be bringing, don't get me. That was so heavenly for a vampire. Silus, my neck is right here. Come home, my finest king. Please. It's about dang time, buddy! You gotta be joking me! You gotta be! You Caleb! Caleb! Ooh, hello, Caleb. Caleb! For space deprivation. Yes, I'm being deprived right now. I don't want to see. Ooh, I want to see this. I don't want to see this right now. Oh, come on, Ifold. You're literally the dirtiest of all rats to ever experience. I'm not angry. I'm not. I'm disappointed. Oh my gosh, guys, how does this happen to me? I literally lose it 50-50. Oh my gosh, I spent so much. 17 for crate. I don't care about that. I'm 16K. How do we go from 30K to 16? Crate has a card, but we don't have it, right? We have, it's 17. Okay. It doesn't make me feel any better because I had to spend, oh, this is another 1500 now, nitrate. What you doing? I'm pulling for the Silus, buddy. All this money. That's what I'm doing. My heart. Oh, it just spent so much. I spent so much. Is this part of the ritual where every lads player has to go through this initiation, this ritual of having to go through late pity twice, and not only going to late pity twice, but also losing the 50-50? Watch it be the next one, and I don't even need to use the crate because I got it in the next one. Surely Infold would do that for me, or at least to scrape the bottom of the barrel. You better not do me like that. Okay. I don't feel any better, guys.
What are you doing over there?
Being very disappointed because you didn't want to come home. This guy. Where's my inventory? I can't even think right now. There we go. Yeah. Crimson Departure. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, guys. You know what? It's not about the past, even though it was like 30 seconds ago. It's about the present, and I have it now. So I will experience it right now. Guys, I'm just coping, okay? I'm just trying to find a
Another
reason
month
to
down. Let's go. Oh, I like the new hair snowball. Looking good, pretty boy. Hope you all are having a good day night. Much love to you all, Moa.
Thank you for the 28 months! Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Oh my gosh, 28 months. That's so long. Ash, thank you for letting me be your leader for 28 months. You just missed the amount of hard pity that I had to go through. It's okay, it's okay. I have it. I have it now. I have it now. All right. I have it now. I have it. I have it. I have it. Oh, this hero is laughing. Wow, just laughing at me. Laughing at my misery, huh? Okay. Wait, is there 3? There's 3 cards? Oh no, that's a 4-star. That's a 4-star. Okay, okay. Okay, we're gonna go to Tate. We're gonna go Falling for You. And then we're gonna... Okay. Hey, wait, is this the right order? I haven't done a myth in a while. Which one are we doing first? You're gonna try to pull? Good luck on your pull, Sarah. Okay, we're gonna do Crimson to Death into Life. And then... Oh yeah, this is the one. Because this is a different one. Okay, okay. Alright, we're gonna do this one. Alright. Ooh, this is like a... What do you call this era? Victorian era? Okay. Chapter 1! Alright, the most fanatic... Okay. Lock in Niyeko, because I know you're gonna at least mess up at least 10 plus words throughout this lore, or at least 20. The most fanatical blindness and born from the darkest depths of ignorance and error and death's shadow engorges itself in magical fantasies. Mages represent the mortal world's hope and faith. Fiends rendered in verse whisper their way through the aristocrats' banquets. Masses worship magic radiance, and mages yearn for the sacred core's mercy. In a world of imminent decay, entering the sacred core is the only method one can use to rewrite fates. This is the only path. Doomsday Realization, Chapter 1. No blankie today? I mean, I could. Should we do blankie? If I have it. I think I removed it to replace something. Oh. There we go. Alright. Okay. Let me know if we need to lower the volume or up the volume.
We know what this book can summon. A mere mage shouldn't use it.
Evelina, thank you for the 19 months! Can we get some W's in the chat, please? Thank you, thank you, thank you. For letting me be your party lead for 19 months, Evelina. Okay, Sniper! I don't have a celebration song for this scene, but thank you, Sniper, for the 10 gifted. Can we get some cheers in the chat, please, for Sniper for the 10 gifted subs? It's good to see you. Welcome in, guys. How are you guys doing? Okay, okay. A mere mage shouldn't use it. I point my staff at the book's parchment as it peeks out from beneath his brown robe. Its ancient silver markings revealing its authentic origin. I'm not after that. What I want is Sylus. Oh, she's already yearning!
Are you aware of what happens to those who dare to summon the Archfiend Sovereign?
Oh, it's an archfiend, not a vampire. Wait, what's the difference, guys? Does anyone know? Can we just call him vampire? I don't care. No matter the cost, I must have him. The gem at the tip of my staff emits a faint red glow, and the book rises into the air. Excruciating pain, akin to flesh being torn apart, devours every part of my being. My curse is revealing itself once more. Why must it happen now? The fire mage notices the falter in my step. A magical glyph appears under his palm.
Sending you big hugs, leader. That pull was brutal. Thank you for being so wonderful.
Thank you, Corey. I really appreciate it for the 3 months. It's okay. We have it now. The past is in the past, and we're in the present. Okay. But I appreciate you. And the creature made from the soul fire leaps forth.
Fiendish flames! Curse mine enemies! Burn their spirit and bones!
The creature spews out black flames, and thick serpentine smoke slithers towards me. I summon a defensive glyph under my feet. However, the pain slows me, and the burning claws tear into my shoulder.
Incinerate their body and obliterate their essence!
He conceals himself in the thick smoke and attacks with his familiar. The black flames engulf me.
Who are you?
Red crystals rise from the glyph and pierce the creature. They also impale the fire mage's limbs.
Ugh.
I emerge from the black flames, the blood from my shoulder dripping onto the scorched hem of my clothes.
A body that cannot die. A monster such as yourself wishes to summon a fiend to enter the sacred core.
Wait! Oh wait, I am immortal from the trailer, right? We are immortal. I stay silent, merely pointing my staff at the book he holds. The bloodstained tome flies into my hand.
You're already immortal. Why would you rewrite your fate?
Because I don't have my my vampire with me. When the intense pain first struck, the agony and suffocation made me believe I would get offed. But I quickly discovered that I was immortal. Immortality only means being repeatedly tortured while on death's doorstep, but none of it will truly off me. I want to save myself. Thus, for hundreds of years, I ceaselessly searched for something to end my torment. I submitted to being studied, willingly becoming a test subject, and traveled from one dynasty to the next. Nobles, political leaders, religious figures, and arcane houses who once viewed my immortality as a miracle branded me as a heretic, an evil spirit, when they failed to unlock the secrets of my condition. People yearn for immortality, and yet those fools fear it. Dang. So she was looked up to, and now she's looked down upon. I never trusted humans ever again. I could only rely on myself. I hid my identity and wandered the world as I studied the most ancient and profound magic. All of my efforts were directed to finding the source of my suffering. Time could overthrow dynasties and erase the memories of generations, yet it couldn't change my pain. Then the woman who taught me forbidden magic told me the torment stemmed from an ancient curse. Furthermore, no magic in this world was capable of removing it. Only by entering the sacred core and beginning anew could the curse be lifted. That was my only path. I exit the tower, the blood-red twilight illuminating the worn text on the parchment, the Fallen's Pact. Akin to the shadow that's always present, the searing pain tears through my body. This curse is beyond my memories, and yet, at this very moment, I sense a strange lightness. I've lost count of how it's been and how many mages I confronted for this tome. For an immortal, time and memory are destined to fade. I turn to the tattered pages with my blood-stained fingertips, and dark ink rises. That name seems to awaken from its slumber. His name is ancient and no different from night itself, yet it's neither a divine whisper nor a simple inscription on stone. Depraved, he descended into 7 shadows. In that realm, light has never bowed its head. A lonely city stands at his coffin, and only the purest of blood serves as his sustenance. To summon an underworld fiend, the ritual glyph must use blood as its chain. Draw the spiral and connect the shadows. Those who bind him will inevitably be bound themselves. So it's like a ritual that she needs to do in order to revive him, right? The underworld is where the fiend exists, and its place humans cannot enter. However, powerful mages can summon fiends to serve them. Welcome back, Lisa. And Silus, a name whispered amongst mages for centuries, is the underworld's uncrowned sovereign. The pain inside my body temporarily subsides before the searing agony. Tears through me again. Tears through me again. I was Silus. You didn't hear that. Blah, blah, blah. I can only enter the sacred core with the immense power. I find an abandoned sanctum. Following the book's instructions, I use my energy to draw the summoning glyph. Guys, don't add it, okay? I knew I was gonna mess up on something. I was locking in. The wind rises and gathering clouds slowly devour the full moon's light. Silus. Or I have to say it. Oh, Silus. Oh, it's it! The ritual! Oh, I have to offer my blood. What? I have to chant an incantation? Oh, I didn't know I had to do... Bippity boppity boo. Come out, Silus, through from the ground and come here and give me a huggy poo. There we go. Aha! Oh, it worked!
You used your blood as bait. I hope you're prepared to become my feast.
Welcome back, Silus.
However, answering these summons, it's a first for me. You're the one who awakened me.
Dang! What the? Did you see the way he licked his teeth? He's like, yeah, that tastes good. I got that extra blood on my tooth. Did you see that? Dang! Oh. He actually wants to drain me of all my blood?
Shall I give you a chance to resist?
Whoa! Form linkage? Oh, we're gonna form the pact, guys.
An amateur's trick. This is how you should do it.
Oh, I did intercept! I was in awe!
An immortal. You have some worth.
Dang!
But this ends now.
Control him? I shall tame him. Right now, with this chain. I'm gonna pull down. You may only have the blood I willingly get. What the heck? That's how you get blood, girl? Dang! He gets it from her mouth? What blood are you getting? The tongue? Check linkage?
It tastes better than I expected. Right, you can command me until your blood and power fulfill my desire.
Oh my gosh. Clouds disperse in the blood. Red moon returns to a soft yellow. His shadow looms over me.
Speak. What do you want me to do for you? Shall I capture 10,000 magical beasts and extract their energy? Or perhaps you need my aid to overthrow a kingdom?
Before I can open my mouth, a subtle, strange ripple materializes in the air. They were quick to find me.
This place is so desolate that even ghosts would avoid it. But it seems you have visitors. Are you famous?
Why are you talking about ghosts? Aren't you one yourself?
It's not even amusing in the slightest.
Several shadows materialize in the air before surrounding me and Silus, wearing a robe. The man acting as if their leader points at me.
You're the one who killed the fire mage?
My hair? Oh yeah, we have long hair. For those of you coming in right now, let me show you without the blankie. How do I, there we go. You love it? Yeah, Fina did it for me. We also have the braid, if you guys, let me show you guys the braid. There we go. I like the braid with this too. It looks good. You look cute. Oh, thanks. Okay, guys, you're just embarrassing me a little bit. Okay. It's a little embarrassing. Okay. What was I saying? What was I saying? Oh, I need to read. Okay. You're the one who off the fire mage. But you look so good. Oh, thanks, guys. I turn to Silus. Off them, Silus?
Are you insane?
Come closer. Let me see. There. All right. Guys, stop it. Make me all shy, okay? Give me a sec. I need to try this. Let me see. Beep beep. While watching your live, I burned my food I'm cooking. Look, just because I burned mine, I did not rub off on you, okay? That's all on you. That's all you. No. TikTok, I just restarted it right now. All right. Guys, it's not contagious. All right. Are you insane? Sneering, he taps his staff on the ground.
You put on a spectacle to summon me. Also, you could order me to crush some insects.
So he's tamed by me because I put the linkage on him, so he has my chain, and now I can tell him anything I want.
How ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous! I revived you!
Yes, I did. Please allow me to finish that sentence. You can command me. Though whether or not I obey depends on my mood.
You can't do that! He leans against the stone pillar and idly twirls his staff to amuse himself.
I expected Silus to be more impressive. I guess the Fallen's Pact is nothing more than a nonsensical legend.
Flames erupt from the attacker's sleeve and transform into dozens of serpentine whips that lash out. Silus, you're making me look like a poorly executed joke.
The summoner determines one's reputation. You are nothing but a nameless mage.
Bro! I'm an ice mage for your information. Wait, maybe this is really for me, guys. Mage? He says my name in the trailer? Is this for... It is me. See, guys, I'm not the Lulu. It's actually me. It's actually me. When a person uses the reveals their taste, ability, and status. The linkage materializes around my wrist and I pull Silas's arm. Do I know about Obey Me? I've heard of it, yes. I did look into it a little bit, but I haven't played it. Oh, it stacks. Let me fix it. Boom. Forced to shield me, he stands between me and attack. Before the whips reach us, a black-red mist stops them. In the blink of an eye, they turn and strike the figures surrounding us. Okay, I dismiss the linkage and dust my sleeves off in Silus's direction. It doesn't matter if I'm a renowned mage or not. You're Silus. Since I'm your summoner, you should be the one to validate my reputation.
Your logic is sound. Clever, even.
The stars have shifted, and the most powerful mages across Sylus have gathered in Velmir. They're waiting for the sacred core to manifest. Accompanied by a fiend, you shall be a target everyone will fight against. And you still hope to enter the sacred core to rewrite fate? Your dreams are...
Silus snaps his fingers. A silent is interrupted. He clutches his throat in silent agony as if struggling against an invisible hand. But Silas's gaze remains fixed on me. Dang.
You summoned me to enter the sacred core.
Yeah? Don't tell me you actually believe mages would summon you to overthrow kingdoms.
You're no different from those other mages, rewriting fate. How boring.
Dang, okay. If you help me enter the sacred core, you'll be able to break the linkage between us sooner. I perform an insincere curtsy. Welcome to Philos, Archfiend Sovereign. It's the epitome of boring. Haha! I remember! I remember, guys. Okay. I was about to say epitome, but I was like, no, I remember from last time. we're still some distance away from Velmure. I'm impatient, but the fiend is unhurried. He still has blood on his clothes. You gonna clean yourself up?
I'm tired. I need to rest.
Dang, okay. Alright, look at the red and gold crystal chandeliers and the carpet with blue silver patterns and the polished oak staircase. You led me to various places to find the most luxurious inn in the city. We have the most expensive room.
Don't tell me you actually think the underworld's fiends have miserable, wretched lives.
I mean,
only
close like
humans tolerate suffering. Fiends don't have the appetite for it.
Dang! That's true. Us human beings, we like to suffer. Oh! I wasn't charging my phone. There we go. Niyeko got the long hair to pull during back shots. You did not just say that. I ain't gonna wear the hair anymore if you say that one more time. You dirty rat. How dare, who's the little rat that said that? No. You nasty little conniving little naked mole rat, okay? I did deny it. Like I said, new handlebar. You guys, I need him. He's useful to me.
You're wearing your thoughts on your face, my lady. No wonder you lost to other mages.
I don't lose to other mages.
Then I hope you'll treat me well.
I'll treat you well, alright. I'm gonna give you a nice warm meal, a nice comfy bed.
Bring us your most expensive wines and dishes. All of them.
All of them?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna sit you down, pull the chair back for you, Silus. You're gonna sit like royalty, and then I'm gonna feed you, and I'm gonna have you sip that wine like there's no tomorrow. Just don't cook risotto. Okay, guys, let me have this for once. You know what? No for you guys. You guys don't get anything, okay? Only some of you who have been good. You guys get a nice royalty meal. But I'm sick. Okay, Evelina, you get soup. You get a nice warm porridge and some electrolytes. But I hope you feel better, Evelina. You don't like tea, Jace? I've been good. Master? Don't burn the soup. Okay. Yeah. The enormous table is filled with exquisite dishes, separated by a dazzling array of silver platters and candelabras? What are candelabras? Candelabras. Silus and I sit to the opposite ends. Oh, they're candle holders. Oh, okay. Candelabra. I viciously hack at the steak of my plate while staring at him from across the table. He swirls his wine glass. Books say fiends feed on blood. I didn't expect your appetite to be enormous and diverse.
Your tomes are correct.
I don't know how to speak Victorian. Okay, I'm trying. Then why did you order so much food?
I have to make it special. This is our first dinner.
He raises the wine glass in a toast.
To you, Miss May.
To Miss Mage. See, that's me, guys. That's me. It's me. You know, Miss Mage. Because I'm a mice mage. Yeah. Woohoo! Miss Mage. Miss Mage. Okay.
And to our last dinner.
Miss Mario, mate. Okay, but okay. Stop. Not you guys saying that. The crimson wine moistens his lips. It gleams like fresh blood in the candlelight. Is there still a reason to give up?
I told you. To command me, you need sufficient power and desires to satisfy my appetite.
Oh, so what do you want? We can go get a Happy Meal at McDonald's. That's very, very filling. Or you want a 20-piece?
Your power and talent exceed those of ordinary humans. Yet your desire is as banal as the other mages.
A crimson light flashes across his right eye, then he narrows his eyes and hides his gleaming pupils beneath the shadows of his eyelashes.
The desire to enter the sacred core can't even provide a modicum to satisfy me.
A modicum.
The underworld has plenty of fiends you could summon. I've defeated those weaklings, but they're sufficient for dealing with mages. Shall I create a list for you?
I pulled a knife from my steak and I point it at Silus. Dang, girl. You only took one sip, and yet your words are akin to a drunkard's. Do you need me to use your linkage to pull you here so I can kiss you again? Wait, what? Do you need me to use our linkage to pull you here so I can kiss you again? You might become sober. Dang, girl! Imagine someone saying that to you. Do you need me to pull the dog chain on you so I can kiss you again? Huh. So I can kiss you again?
Go ahead.
Not you guys!
Let's
Don't
see
wolf
who's the
me!
hooligan here.
You say that to me all the time. No, Vivala. The linkage at my wrist flies across the table along the knife I throw. Silus tilts his head. The knife grazes his hair before it's a bit behind him. Black red mist emerges between his palms. Traveling along the linkage, it spreads and approaches me. I concentrate my energy and pull, yet the black red mist drags me across towards him. His staff is pressed against my throat. I pin down on the table amidst the chaos mess of dishes.
Didn't you want me to be sober?
Dang! One kiss isn't enough. Dang! I grab my wine bottle from the table and swing at him, but he swiftly blocks it. Only wine spills out? Not a lover's quarrel. He carelessly tosses the bottle aside. He touches my face to wipe away the liquid.
Since I still have some patience, you have one last chance to make a rational choice.
And so, what is that rational choice? When his fingers move to my lips, I bite them. Oh, shoot! You bite them? Dang! You walked into Love and Deepspace, guys. For those of you tapping on TikTok, welcome in. My teeth sink into his fingers as I meet his gaze with defiance. What else are you going to do? Kill me?
If you wish to know of matters more absurd than death, I'll grant your wish.
Is this the new myth? Yes, it is, Vaxie. Welcome in. We just pulled for it. We're on chapter
Sir, miss,
1 still, I
it's
think.
getting late. Other guests need to rest.
Of course. We'll finish this quickly.
Dang. Whoa, you're a little close there, buddy. Oh my gosh, this song is giving me flashbacks. The chaos in the room moves from the dining table to the bedroom. I barely dodge the energy blade from his swinging staff before I can launch a counterattack. I'm pinned to the headboard.
Shh. I'm certain there are quite a few mages staying here. I wouldn't be surprised if their destination is Velmur.
Ooh, the bedroom?
Unless you want to expose yourself at this very moment.
Wait a minute! What do you mean by that? Perfect. They could help me defeat a fiend such as this. If you off a few in the process, I'll have fewer enemies.
What a shame. I've already gotten my fill of entertainment.
What? This is entertainment? Wait, what do you mean this is entertainment?
Did you honestly believe this meager linkage magic could restrain me?
Whoa! Wait,
I wonder why you didn't think about the fate of that tome's author.
Wait, you can escape my chain? Excuse me? Black-red mist swirls around the bed's curtain tie back. It binds my hands to the... He's tied me to the bed! Forcibly breaking our linkage will harm us!
Do I look like I care?
Bro!
You won't perish before my eyes.
Not you guys saying me next! On the last page, the Fallen Pact states when the linkage is forcibly broken, the party with weaker energy suffers a more severe adverse reaction. According to my calculations, if we break the linkage, Silus, then we're gonna be offed. One of us who's weaker won't be able to survive. Okay, I'm not saying that word. This bodacious man. He shakes the linkage on his wrist and taunts me. Then he turns and walks towards the door. Dang, that's a nice bed. Is that what I'm tied to? Oh, that's easy. You could tie someone up with the... You see those holes in the headboard? You could easily tie someone up there. As the distance between us increases, the linkage connected our wrist grows increasingly taut, and the force surges up in my arm. It overwhelms my body. Okay. How would you know? How would I know? It's obviously right there, Jace. Look at the headboard. It's not plain wood. It's metal. You could just put some rope. Or the blood linkage chain thing. Silus, want to test it out? No.
Farewell, Miss Mage.
I'm not gonna,
May we
guys.
never meet again.
No, don't leave me. You're gonna leave me tied up to the bed? Bro, as the door is about to open, I grit my teeth and wait, he just exposed me. He tied me up to the bed. He broke the linkage. And then he's gonna leave me there? So how am I, what if someone walks in? Only the sacred core could free me from this curse and let me begin anew? Oh my gosh. Countless eons have passed before my eyes and I miss my chance to enter the sacred core every time. Summoning Silus is my last desperate attempt for everything to end so pathetically. I refuse to give up. I'll find another way to summon you. A strange yet familiar energy surges from my chest. It roars and travels down my right arm. A powerful invisible force pulls an even greater energy toward me. I open my eyes. He stepped outside the room for a moment ago, but he's been pulled back to stand in front of me. Yes. He falls onto the bed with me in his arms. The linkage between our wrists has reformed and emits radiance I've never seen before.
Impossible.
It is possible. What's happening? Wasn't the linkage broken? Before I could process these events, Silas's other hand is already at my throat. Bro!
It's not a normal connection. Where did you learn this forbidden spell?
What is this myth, guys? Is this myth all about sucking, tying, hand on the neck, like, what is this myth? Why can't the ritual be like, you know, giving flowers or giving a hug or a head pat or rubbing their cheek or something? Okay, not that cheek, but you know what I mean. I don't want to act it out, guys. It's behaving differently from what described in the book. So I knew a secret forbidden spell. Never mind, I'll just bluff him for now. Oh my gosh. I just scrolled past this and I heard this and I'm on the speaker. Namiz, you better turn it off your Bluetooth speaker because it's about to get a lot worse from here on out. I put on a mysterious, knowing smile and look into his eyes. Anger and curiosity flicker in his gaze. I'm not an ordinary mage. After all, I've been graced with immortality, and then I'm an ice mage. I didn't expect to see you again so soon, Archfiend Sovereign. Isn't this more absurd than death? He doesn't immediately contradict me, so I seize this chance. Seize this chance? Seize the moment? Carpe diem? Since you can't off me or break the linkage, I guess you can only honor our agreements.
You look pleased with yourself.
Ooh! The way you said that. It's impossible for you to negotiate, Silus. Once I accomplish my goal, you will regain your freedom. I meet his scrutinizing gaze without flinching. His gem-like eyes seem capable of capturing my soul.
I shall temporarily withdraw my previous statement.
Can I do what? Oh, that word,
Being
that
summoned
line?
by you
I don't think I
might
can.
not be that boring.
Being summoned by you might not. See, you can have fun with. You can have fun being in this world. He pulls back his hand, and I secretly let out a sigh of relief. Then I'm aware of the lingering warmth of the fingers left on my neck. Continue what you're gonna say. I said you could have fun in this world, is what I meant to say. And the heat that's enveloping my entire body. Untie these ropes first. Also, I'm sleeping on the bed. You may have the couch. Dang! You're gonna let this handsome man sleep on the couch? Dang, girl. I knew Niyeko was a baddie. Bang! You know your worth. Snap. Put him in his place. He unhurriedly helps me undo the restraints on my hands. However, he shows no intention of standing. Wait, he's gonna stay on the bed?
I'm hungry.
Okay. Well, there's a McDonald's down the street. Why don't you go there? You ordered all that food earlier. Only then do I realize that he needs blood. Oh, dang, it's one of those.
I haven't been fed since I was summoned, and the energy I've expended is astronomical.
Why are you looking at me? I don't know. I'm not gonna...
I planned to go out to feed. Alas, I can't leave.
The restraints are gone, but his warm hand remains where it is. His thumb caresses the inside of my wrist. Wait, his thumb? Oh, like right here. Oh, he's like caressing. Oh, okay.
I doubt you want to command a weakened fiend.
He's manipulative. Ooh, I like this song. Ooh, sounds intense. It's already midnight. Letting him feast outside will attract the attention of other mages at the inn. Of course, he knows my concerns. He's simply negotiating.
I'll respect your decision, Miss Mage.
Miss Mage. I take a deep breath and offer him my... Oh, he's gonna bite my wrist? I didn't know he had Twitter. He saw my wrist. Hurry up and drink. I need to rest.
Just so you're aware, I like the taste of your blood. Oh, yes, guys. He knew. He was in the room. He was in the recording room. And then the directors were like, say it with that grunt. And he's like, just so you're aware, I like the taste of your blood. Fingertips brush over my veins. Under flickering candlelight, sharp fangs pierce my skin. They're neither brutal nor gentle. The scent of blood fills the air, and I watch him. His eyelashes slightly tremble, and his Adam's apple bobs. A crimson hue stains his lips. It's the sweet, succulent, ruby rose red, bloody blood that I have from my veins, Silus. It's been so long since I've tasted blood that satisfied me this much. Thank you for your generous hospitality.
Bro. And the song too. After his meal, Silus lies down on the sofa. He had his fill. Dang, guys, this is a good myth. This is a good story. It's easy to follow along. It's not confusing. The night is quiet. Moonlight pours in through the gaps between the curtains and shines on my wounded wrist. The blood has crusted over, and my injury shall heal soon. Nothing will remain but a faint streak of dried blood. Dang! I'm gonna levitate Kate? This is the immortal body everyone yearns for. Imagine having an immortal body. When Silus helps me enter the sacred court to rewrite my fate, I'll become an ordinary human, one that offs after their blood is drunk. In this era, death often descends without warning. Age, health, wealth, status, nothing can stop death's sudden arrival. This is a world living in death's shadow. Oh, my blankie? Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I wish to exchange my endless torment that has lasted hundreds of years for death's inevitability. I'm an anomaly in this world, in body and soul. That was a big gulp. Ooh, fancy, guys. I feel like he can host a ball here. And then someone's at the very top of the stairway, like making an announcement, having a toast. After that night, Silus and I agree to a temporary truce. Our long journey ends, and we arrive at the Velmure. Worn and weary, I lead him to an estate perched on the city highlands. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way.
At last, I have the honor of meeting you. Welcome home, Countess.
Before departing for Velmure, I hired a reputable housekeeper to prepare the manor for my arrival.
As per the instructions in your letter, I hired servants to clean the premises and buy the necessary provisions.
My phone just told me that Anya went to the bathroom. Okay.
It's a shame this magnificent manor was empty for a long time. It's wonderful that you've decided to claim your inheritance, my lady.
Portraits displaying generations of refined women hang along one side of the hall. The housekeeper gazes at them with an expression that reveals reverent admiration. This is my great-grandmother. Here's my grandmother, and this is my mother. I point to each portrait as I introduce them to the housekeeper. Ooh, do we get to see?
Your lineage is unmistakable, my lady. You're the spitting image of your mother and grandmother.
Oh, thank you, housekeeper. What is this game? It's called Love and Deepspace. We are playing the newest myth card that just came out. Welcome in, guys. Silus, who's been standing behind me, lets out a soft chuckle. He leans down to whisper into my ear. Ooh.
You're pretending to be your entire lineage by yourself? You've outdone yourself.
Oh, wait! That's me! Because I live forever! Dang! I resist the urge to turn around and glare at him. Instead, I maintain the proper decorum that's expected of nobility. You knew it, Suave? You are smart.
Please forgive my negligence. May I ask who this gentleman is?
That's Pookie Bear. Not a problem.
I'm her husband.
Husband?
You may address me as Count Cyrus.
Count Cyrus? Not Silus? Cyrus.
My apologies, my lady. You didn't mention your marriage in your letter. I thought... I shall prepare the necessities for the Count at once.
Yes. Taking advantage of the housekeeper's departure, I pull Silas into the bedroom. Not the bedroom again. Oh no. I could already tell. You see those holes right here? He's gonna do some sort of like Boy Scout tie and then do one here, do one here, 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 and then boom, and then boom. Already know, already know. What are you planning?
I only said one sentence.
Why do I know that? No, I don't know. How do you know? No, I don't know. I don't know. I only said one sentence. You're supposed to follow my orders? Who gave you permission to define our relationship?
You were going to say that I was your fiancé, yes?
Maybe. He raises his staff to point at the bedroom door. Then he lifts his left wrist.
What sort of noblewoman allows her fiancé to stay in her bedroom from sunrise to moonset? Velmir won't stop speaking of your name before sundown. But if that's what you want, then it's not too late to change our story.
I've been traveling for so long, I almost forgot the etiquette established by Philosian nobility.
Have you decided?
Okay, Maya, I'll see you
Should
later.
I be your fiancé or your husband?
Fiance or husband, guys? Fiance or husband? Fiance or husband? Fiance or husband? It matters not.
It's settled then, my dearest wife.
It's settled then, my dearest wife. This card is crazy. I suppress my annoyance at the point of the couch on one side of the bedroom. Oh, I point. Okay. In this room, your place will always be there.
As you wish, my lovely wife.
Wait a minute, did I say dearest wife? Wait, don't take that out of context, guys. Please don't clip that. No, wait a minute. Guys, no. No, please, guys. Oh, dang it. I wasn't paying attention. I was in this card. Oh, I'm so invested right now. I wasn't thinking. I'm one of your wives now. No, take me down. No, guys, stop. That was only chapter 1 or chapter 2. Now we're going to chapter 3. Okay, Livian or not. I'm gonna call you not.
Yeah, that's nice.
Livian, not Livian. Thank you for hanging out.
The next item in our collection has been salvaged from shipwreck relics. Here is a tortoiseshell incense box with relief carvings.
Marquez Swain. Ooh, that's a pretty angel thingy statue. Mwah.
Based on the engravings at the bottom of the box, this appears to be a precious treasure used by a previous dynasty's empress. Remarkably, it still retains traces of its original fragrance.
Again,
Ladies
what?
and gentlemen,
Again.
which one of you would like to acquire this? The starting price is 8,000 silver. Please place your bids. Don't forget, the distinguished guest who acquires an item may invite their partner to lead the next dance.
Oh, the statue? You know me, guys. If I see a statue, it's not a real human being, so I gotta kiss it. Mwah. Where's mine? There's a redeem for that, guys. Don't forget the distinguished guest who acquires the item and you know how to partner and leave it next time.
For Daria, my beautiful daughter, I'm willing to offer 10,000 silver.
100% said yes for husband, as you guys should. But she's sick. Give her a smooch. Let me redeem Moi. Okay. For you guys, okay. We're just there. Okay, I did it. You guys, I don't want to do it in this stream. Okay, you guys are something. For Daria.
15,000 silver. It's for my beloved Miss Ariella.
Aw. I yawn listlessly from my corner of the banquet hall. Ooh, this place is nice too. When will they reveal the fragment of Night's Whispers?
I didn't expect there to be this many mages present at a ball. We all have the same goal.
Of course. The nobles only consider Night's
Wow,
Whispers
I'm
to
surrounded
be a
by
poetry
other
collection
mages.
left behind by Sir Saren. They forgot that he was the greatest archmage in Philus's history. He was the last one who...
Shh, lower your voice. Mages are already competitive enough as it is. We don't need nobles to increase the price because of their obsession with being refined.
So, that's why you're enduring a boring social gathering. What does the poetry collection say about the sacred core?
You should learn the virtue of silence.
It's a shame I'm not a fiend you summoned to blindly follow orders. If you won't tell me, I'll find out through socializing.
You socialize? Silus? You? Silus glances meaningfully at the group of nobles whispering around us.
Perfect. The nobles here believe a count and countess who have returned from foreign lands are intriguing.
Bodacious.
One must be evil to know another villain.
Dang! Under the curious glances of those around us, I pretend to affectionately take Silas's arm. Then I lean towards his ear. Saren was the last mage to enter the sacred core, but that was decades ago.
Oh? I'm assuming you met him then. Did you lose to him? Is that why you missed your chance to enter the sacred core?
What's with your hair? We have new hair, guys. Welcome in, by the way. I cannot speak Japanese. I did learn a little bit, like all the rules and whatnot, but I stopped for a while, so it's been a while. Unhurriedly caressing my cheek, he savors my silence.
I guess the mages believe he wrote a prophecy that tells of the sacred core's next appearance.
This arrogant fiend must have exceptionally brilliant mind.
Your goals are all so banal. But my curiosity is piqued, I admit. How do you plan to outbid these mages?
A noble repeatedly bidding against them would raise a suspicion. I am not that foolish. Besides, who says I have to bid?
I see. I've underestimated your intelligence, Countess.
Countess, I like that. That's good on the tongue, guys. Countess. 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 An attendant carrying a silver case steps onto the platform and the Marquess speaks again. Come on.
The next item is a fragment from a poetry collection written by Sir Saron. It's called Night's Whispers.
Ooh, that's it, guys. The nobles show little interest, which makes it easy to identify the mages as they reveal eager gazes.
He was more famous as a mage. Several of his poems circulated in a royal court.
Here's my chance. Holding a wine glass, I stand up with my back to the crowd. With the slightest movement of my fingers, they barely perceptible traces of spell form into a tiny glyph in the air.
The starting price is 1,000 silver. Please place your bids.
1,000 silver? That's not bad. It's pretty good. In a spot that no one has bothered to glance in, an invisible rift appears. It leads directly to the silver case.
5,000 silver.
What?
10,000 silver!
No one was showing interest and now everyone's bidding?
I am willing to offer 20,000 silver.
20,000 silver? I don't know if I can afford that. I channel my energy into the folded space woven by the glyph. I'm ready to silently extract the poetry collection. I wonder which poor soul will end up paying for this empty... Oh, wait, I took it? I yoinked it? I yoinked the contents, and so whoever bids on it is gonna get nothing but an empty shell? Free 99. Just as the text is about to pass through the rift, the spatial boundary suddenly falters. Oh. This isn't my spell? Is someone tracing my magics? I hold my breath and add the barrier to the glyph so I can accelerate the flow of energy. If I could complete the transfer before they track me. The rhythmic chorus of competing bids comes to an abrupt halt. Suspicious gazes discreetly fall. Some are directed at me while others observe the subtle ripples in the air.
I didn't expect so many to have a great interest in a poetry collection. The latest bid was 60,000 silver.
60,000 silver?
Would anyone like to place a higher bid?
$6-7. Don't, Renee. Don't. No. Dang it. I read it on accident. It's suffocating. I can hardly breathe. I pretended to be a delicate, noble woman. I press my hand against my forehead, as if I'm about to faint. Then I strategically wave the feather fan in my hand. A few feathers slightly detach themselves from the transform into a semi-transparent threads that dance through the air. They trace an invisible glyph. Beams of light begin to warp. Ripples appear on wine. The edges of carpet undulate like water, and curtains gently billow.
Did someone open a window? Where is this breeze coming from?
The tracking glyph has been destroyed. I continue my performance as dizzy noble woman and slightly sway. Someone steadies me from behind.
My lady, why don't you tell me when something catches your fancy? You wouldn't need to be so stressed.
Even in this life, he's still doing that for me. Dang! Glaring at him, I lower my voice. Since you know what I'm doing, you should help me instead of mocking me.
Here's a hint for all of you. The next dance is called Moonshadow Waltz.
Ooh, are we gonna dance?
For those of you who are interested in being the lead dancer with their partner, this is your final opportunity. 60,000 silver!
Not again. Another wave of stronger energy attacks from a different direction. I tried to create another glyph.
Since you earnestly made a request for my services.
He's gonna help me. Silus snaps his fingers behind me. On one side of the banquet hall, an elderly man suddenly collapses. Dang!
Sir, what's wrong?
He has that kind of power?
What's happening? Someone has fainted?
Quick, call for a physician!
I shall abide by your wishes.
You're causing trouble. Do we need to draw more attention?
You asked for my assistance, yet you're unhappy with my methods.
I
I didn't kill him. That's already being discreet.
Sir Saren's poetry collection for 60,000 silver. 60,000 silver going once, going twice.
100,000 silver.
Dang! Silus, you have 100,000 silver?
Did you say 100,000 silver? Sir...
I'm Count Cyrus, and I am willing to pay 100,000 silver.
After speaking calmly, he looks at me with an enigmatic smile.
Since you've been compromised, I might as well buy it legitimately.
Where will you get the silver?
I thought you were the wealthy one here.
So you're just gonna make me pay? Excuse me?
As your husband, I need to prove myself worthy.
This guy.
100,000 silver! Sold!
Bro.
Congratulations to Count Cyrus
But it's
on
more-
acquiring Knight's Whisper.
But that's my money! That's what he just bid it for. I don't have the. Where am I gonna get that money? Where am I gonna pay for? How am I gonna afford that? Silus unhurriedly steps forward and a dazzling gemstone gleams in his hand.
This little stone should be sufficient.
Where are we gonna get our money? Yes, guys, we have to. How are we gonna pay that? This little stone should be. Wait, is that stone worth a lot? That gemstone is at least worth 200,000 silver. Wait.
Velmir hasn't seen a noble spend so lavishly in quite some time. I heard only mages have an interest in this poetry collection. Could you be one as well?
I'm sorry. I'm unaware of their strange curiosities. The story is what caught my eye.
Hi, welcome in. He takes the silver case from the attendant's hands, opens it, and removes a worn, unremarkable book.
Supposedly, this archmage witnessed the death of his lover in his youth, and she was a poet. Before she died, she left behind a blank page in her manuscript and asked him to complete it for her. Thus, on that same night every year, he used forbidden magic to send a newly written page of poetry to his lover.
Huh?
Until they formed a complete collection. These pages are his lover's epitaph.
Silus openly opens the poetry collection to a random page and begins to read out loud.
Beneath frozen tears firmament, the rose in the mist eternally sleeps. Her petals bloom with the illusion's blood. She guides those marked by destiny to a place where none dare to venture.
I was hoping he was talking a little bit longer so I could finish my apple. I inexplicably react to these words, and in the depths of my heart, something trembles.
I didn't know the poetry collection concealed a beautiful tragedy. It's the first time I've heard of it.
I was only made aware of the tale a few days ago, yet I knew I had.
Wait, why skip it? No! Wait, can I, oh, right here. I forgot you guys taught me this. I was only made aware of the tale a few days ago, yet I knew I had to obtain it regardless of the price I must pay. I needed to give to my wife. Okay.
My lady, we have only tasted the beginning of marriage's joys. However, my commitment to spend my lifetime with you surpasses life itself.
Ooh. Okay, gotcha, sweet. Thank you.
I believe the Count wishes to extend an invitation to his wife for the next dance.
Ooh, we're gonna dance!
My dearest wife, would you be so kind as to dance with me?
I mean, I guess I can, yeah. Everyone is watching our every move. I have no choice but to put on a blissful smile and place my hand in his. Silus gracefully leads me to the dance floor, and he guides me into a gentle spin. You can't dance, but yes, don't worry. Silus will be the man who guides for you. He'll put his arm around your waist and then take you onto a nice swivel of dances around the ball, around the hall. My dress sweeps in an arc as the movement flows with the practiced grace. He could put his arm somewhere else? Huh? Huh? When we finish the first part of our dance, the other guests join us. The silk garments ripple outward like waves. So poetic, thank you. I'll put my arm around your waist. No, guys. Where did you hear that story from? Did the previous mages who summoned you reveal it?
I came up with the fantasy myself.
Why not? Because I don't know how to ballroom dance, actually.
It happened decades ago. No one remembers it anymore. People will believe anything you tell them.
We'll teach. Wait, you guys know how? You guys know how to ballroom dance? That's actually really cool. What? I'm a dancer, but like, you know how to ballroom dance though. Like, you know, like in the animes when they're in the ballroom and then they do the fancy dance and whatnot. Yes, sire. Dang, I didn't know. Evelina, I didn't know you knew how to ballroom dance. And, tattoo as well. You know how to pole dance? Oh. That's cool. I guess. You used to have a pole. You know what? From what I've heard it takes a lot of core strength to do it, right, guys? So, that's all I know. That's all I know. I can give you a private dance. I'm okay. I will stick to the ballroom dancing, you know? Our dance elegantly continues as we move to the corner of the banquet hall. A decorative mirror with a golden frame catches my eye. He holds me with one arm as I follow his lead. I lean back and turn my head. I'm startled to see only myself in the mirror. My dress twirls, and I raise my arms. I feel his grip on my waist, yet the mirror only shows me dancing alone.
Mirrors in this world cannot reflect beings from the underworld.
For some reason, his nonchalant tone stirs a certain emotion. I hesitate before using our dance to lead him elsewhere.
Are you afraid they'll discover my existence? To these people, I shouldn't exist.
Hi, Julie. Welcome in. Why is someone in the chat named Scara's Underwear? Bro. Welcome in, but why is your name that? So we're the same?
Curious. A mage compared herself to a fiend.
We're outside now. Our dance concludes. Since today's objective has been achieved, I take Silas's arm and make an excuse to leave the ballroom. Ooh. I'm still perplexed. If that person didn't trace my spell in the beginning, none of the other mages would have noticed me. That ripple was quick and precise. I have no idea how they managed to detect me. So she's grabbing onto his arm and they're walking out. As I speak, I'm recreating the scene in my mind. The first ripple didn't spread from where the mages were gathered. It was within 3 meters of me. My heart almost jumps out of my chest as I look at him. Ooh. Was it you?
Don't let your mood be so easily affected. Remember, we're still in someone else's mansion.
Wait a minute, what is she feeling right now?
Our actions at this ball will become the gossip passed between guests.
Hello?
Is fighting your husband who gave you a precious item a wise choice?
I grit my teeth before forcing myself to smile for Marcus Swain as he becomes to bid us farewell.
By tomorrow morning, the tale of your loving devotion will be known throughout Velmure.
Today's ball was truly memorable. Once we're home, we'll savor it for a long time.
Savor what?
Wouldn't you agree, my beloved?
Thank you for your hospitality, Marquez. This evening has been very delightful. We shall take
We
our
shall
leave.
take our leave. I hope you'll rest well.
Oh, we're back at our place, right? As soon as we returned to our residence, I ordered the servants to retire to the East Annex. Only Silus and I were... You, girl, are doing this on purpose. You wanted alone time. Go on. Reveal the reasons for your betrayal.
Me? A traitor? I wouldn't refer to it as a betrayal, let alone insubordination. I suggest you call it a test.
Okay, Franca, see you later. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry for those of you who missed it. Let me catch you up to speed. We basically left the ball, and MC is kind of feeling a little bit bodacious, a little bit bold. And so when they got back to the residence, she's like, housekeepers, you may leave to the East Annex and leave me and Silus be alone. And now they're having their conversation. He slowly unbuttons his collar.
You must endure these sorts of trials if you want me to stay. And to serve you, I must confirm your true capabilities.
To be honest, why does he look similar to one of the characters in Genshin Impact? Well, Forsaken, well, why does your name look similar to something that's from Roblox? Huh? And to serve you, I must confirm the true capabilities. I scoff. With my hand behind my back, I begin to draw a glyph. Why don't we fight then? You're the one who should be tested. I'm joking, Forsaken, I'm joking. And yes, we're still alive. We attack almost simultaneously and energy warps the air. Currents clash as the rumbling shakes the entire building. Don't aim your attacks to the right. You'll hit my 300-year-old portrait.
You're so cautious for a simple duel. And you desire to enter the scene.
Let's assume you break those antique vases. Who will provide an explanation to the housekeeper tomorrow?
I could destroy all those portraits in that case. We can say your ancestors' spirits appeared at midnight for a family reunion.
Dang! He laughs as he speaks. His staff sends out a stream of black-red energy orbs. Even if they did appear, they only remind you of your place. I wish he cracked me the way he's cracking those knuckles. Cracked you? This ain't no video game, Tattoo. Oh, it is a video game. But it ain't like a FPS game where you're cracked. I steady and tearing crystals. I steady the teetering crystal glass with one hand while releasing a glyph with another. I deflect his hand and force him to retreat to the staircase. Our battle moves beyond the Great Hall as we fight our way upstairs. What's happening? Huh? Oh, there we go. When the door to the bedroom is kicked open, we've already disheveled. Our battle has drained our energy. Having used too many spells, I sit on the edge of the bed to catch my breath. Silus rests on the carpet and tilts his head.
Neither of us are dead. I suppose we'll continue this at another time.
They really like sparring, huh? Is that how they show love? It's just sparring? I don't respond, collapsing onto the bed as drowsiness overtakes me, but he stands up and pokes my shoulder repeatedly.
I'm hungry. Let me drink from you.
Okay! I don't even have the strength to glare at him. I roll over instead. Oh, so she just accepts her fate. Leave me. Yet Silus lies down next to me on the bed. He leisurely spreads out his limbs. You're not allowed to be here, Silus. Go. I turn and try to kick him off, but he lies there with his eyes closed. He refuses to budge.
I can't drink blood and the couch isn't comfortable. You either let me dine or allow me to rest well tonight.
Dang! Okay. I didn't know Silus can act like a little brat. Furious, I gnash my teeth, but I'm too exhausted to keep fighting. All I could do is turn around and bury my face in the pillow. The fatigue from using my energy washes over me. My consciousness quickly blurs into nothing. I had a dream. Endless rose bushes line a path enshrouded in the mist. I walk forward as the mist grows. As the mist grows thicker. I mean, it is a myth card. Taking a breath makes me feel sluggish. A blurry silhouette appears and vanishes in the distance. Oh, come on, guys. Cut me some slack. I can't help but follow it. No, guys, don't add it. I don't know how long I've been walking until I reach the end of the path. Intense flames and blood red mist swirl to create a sight befitting of... I see myself running between the blood red mist and raging fire. I run as thick smoke erupts violently and from the ground. It pursues me from every direction. Don't look back.
Don't look back.
A voice that's familiar yet strange falls near my ear, yet seemingly from a distant place. I turn my head back. A pair of crimson eyes stares at me. They're so familiar that it makes my heart race with dread. But the face in the mist is akin to sunlight shattered by rippling water. It's impossible to focus on. I'm not looking back, guys. I'm looking forward, straight with my eyes. The edges of the dream are burning. Chapter 4. I'm not gonna even try to attempt to bite this. Last night's dream repeats in my mind, especially that familiar yet strange voice in those eyes. I was gonna try to bite my hard bagel. I didn't burn it. It's just a little extra crispy, okay? You still eating it? I eat it slowly because it's a protein bagel. So, it's very dense. You burnt it. No, it's just a little brown. Browner than usual, but it's not like black. Want me to order fruit? No, guys, I'm fine. I'm good. I know that tastes bad. It's not the worst tattoo. It's okay. The poetry in Night's Whispers and my dream direct me to the same image. I don't believe this is a coincidence. Can we nom you? No, guys! Thank you for the hydrate. I just hydrated. It tastes bad. It's not. The strawberry jam makes it better. When dawn's light begins to touch the world, I'm already at my desk. I carefully examine the fragments of ancient poetry. My fingers trace the faint magical residue hidden within the pages. I follow the patterns and verse breaks, rhyme schemes, and the irregular arrangement of ancient grammar. Hi, Carly. Welcome in. Thank you. The fragment incantations are pieced together to form a map. Saren lived decades ago. This map must be from that era. I stand, approach the bookshelf, and search through the collection of maps depicting the royal capital. I must identify the exact location.
You're already awake. I guess yesterday didn't leave you that exhausted.
Watch your tongue! More sarcasm. I am so embarrassed right now. I can't even remember how to read this anymore. I'm so... Oh my gosh. What happened? Oh, nothing. Watch your tongue. More sarcasm means I'm more likely to let you starve.
My lady, may I come in to clean?
Blame the bagel. Guys, I know how to say that word. Don't add it to the dictionary. You want to come in?
What kind of threat is that? You're not the only one with flesh and blood.
Yeah. What did I say? I said sarcasm. Yeah, sarcasm. Don't get sarcasm. Guys, stop! I said sarcasm. Sarcasm. I said sarcasm. I said sarcasm. I said sarcasm. Okay, I said sarcasm. I don't know where I put the R, okay? You won't target innocent humans. I warn him with the look as I tell the maid to come in.
My lady, when I was arranging the bed before, I was worried you and the Count...
What were you worried about, huh? We didn't do anything. I glance at the messy bed, then I force myself to smile as I link arms with Silus and... You two did not!
My lady, my lord, this is a painter who specializes in aristocratic portraits. The central part of the Great Hall cannot remain empty.
They're married, it's fine. Yeah, I mean... there's no way, No, because Silus said he was tired. He was either really tired and he wanted to stay on the bed, or he was thirsty for blood. So there's no way they did that. Okay. Then MC moved. That's true. But that doesn't mean a messy bed could mean anything. It could be, what if Silus is a messy sleeper? He sleeps and then he rolls around the bed and then he takes the blankets and he moves it around. That's what it is. Yup.
My lady, please send a loving gaze to the Count. My lord, you may hold the Countess more closely.
My lady, you have my permission to lean on me if you're tired.
I look at the teasing gaze and force myself to speak with a stiff smile. With a smile. We should have asked the painter to use a gladiatorial arena as our background.
In such a landscape, it's kill or be killed. I don't believe it suits our marriage.
I don't know, Niyeko. Let's mess up a bed and see what everyone thinks.
Sever our bond.
They would just think you are a messy person, Tattoo. Like, literally, it's not that hard. You just scrunch up your blankies and throw it everywhere. Is there a My Lady redeem?
I can feel the passion in your gaze alone. It's rare to paint a lively couple. I will ensure your portrait captures your essence perfectly.
Good idea. No, guys, I ain't doing that. No. Because I can't say it, all right? Okay, my wife. Okay, absolutely not. I'm not saying my wife. Not my wife, not my husband, not my Pookie Bear. No, nothing. Not princess, no prince, no hubby hubbers. No baby girl. What's wrong with Pookie Bear? I can't speak English today. I can't speak today! I can't speak! Okay, why is it every time I do a myth card, I cannot talk? Okay. Pookie Bird? Oh my gosh. I rub my soul. I can't speak! I can't speak! I really... Okay. Okay. Okay, I got this. I rub my sore shoulders as I copy the poetry collection's hidden map onto the thin piece of parchment. Then I compare each section to old maps. The convergence point is on the outskirts of the former dynasty. Oh my gosh, I can't. Dynasty's royal cap. Bro, I can't talk right now. Dynasty's royal capital, not Dynasty. Oh my gosh. Okay. Really? I can't talk. I need to hydrate. Oh my gosh. This is an underground vault in the royal old capital. We're leaving tonight.
You're well acquainted with it. Living a long life does have its perks, I see.
No amount of sarcasm will change the fact that you must obey me. There, it's easier when I talk like a robot. I lift my wrist and wave it threateningly. Save your strength for when we enter the vault. Remember that your freedom and hunger are in my hands. There we go. I can read it now.
Oh, your arrogance is second to none.
Bro, did you just say that to your wife, buddy? He pulls me to my feet.
Let's go. Between freedom and hunger, you'll have to satisfy at least one.
Well, you're regardless of the situation, Silus, you're gonna keep asking to take my blood, so. Ooh, another fancy hall. The entrance to the ancient royal capital's vault has been sealed. Its wards are stacked upon one another to serve as an impenetrable barrier. I used the incantation I decoded from the poetry collection to break through the several layers. Silus impatiently waves his staff and tears through the final seal. A hidden stone door slowly opens. Behind it is a painting lying on the ground. At its center is a small path entwined with wild grass and overgrown with roses. In the depths of the mist, a lone figure walks into the distance. It matches my dream. The painting and images from my dream come to life. It's as if flames warped in a thick black smoke might erupt from the ground at any moment.
Don't let it affect you.
Silus taps the canvas with his staff. It's been
infused with energy and appears to contain a seal.
If it's a glyph, we should be able to decode it. One end of his staff begins to glow with a crimson light, and it reveals the faint outline of a glyph underneath the painting. Layer by layer, the glyphs appear in sequence, but just as they're about to connect, they stop. It won't open.
It won't open. We'll need to utilize a specific method.
Nouvellette vibes? Oh, yeah, I could see that. Why do you sound like you already know the answer? Fluctuating energy in a space like this. Subtle ripples put me on alert as several figures burst in through the stone doorway. I could sense their murderous intent before they cast their spells.
You won't escape this time.
Oh, really? Several lightning bolts fall. The cracks on the ground are reminiscent of spider webs, and dust fills the underground vault. Strange, I made sure to cover my trail. How did they find me so quickly?
I thought you'd be more secretive after succeeding at the auction. I didn't think you'd be so proud that you couldn't hide yourself properly.
I recall the tracking spell Silus secretly cast at the auction. You again? Another mage raises his hand and releases black threads from his fingertips. I'm forced to set aside from anger to focus on my fight. Are you just gonna stand there and watch, Silus?
I can't help myself, my lady. Your fight with them was too captivating.
Wow. He throws his staff to effortlessly block a lightning bolt, but he shows no intention of... Bro, you're not gonna help me? You're just gonna block a lightning bolts? Draining my energy here won't break our linkage? Bro's trying to escape.
We won't know until we try.
This guy is a rat. He's trying to escape. Intricate glyphs rise for the incantations to conjure silver rings in the air that close in. They threaten to strangle us where we stand. Silus, you're a useless rat in the underworld. Or fiend. He cleaves through one of the rings.
Why don't you go down there with me? And see which of us is truly useless then.
Wow, buddy. I don't have the time to argue with you at the moment.
Ah. So we were arguing.
I dodge the rapidly spinning rings, retreat to his side, and grab his hand. If you don't help me now, don't ever think about drinking my blood again. I was just about to say that, Niyeko. You already know. Great minds think alike.
Is that a threat or an invitation?
It's a threat, buddy. No sucking from this body ever. I meant neck. 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 I meant neck, guys. I didn't mean to say that. I meant neck. That sounded wrong. Okay, it's in order. Eliminate them.
As you wish, my dearest wife.
Oh my gosh, I need to be careful what I say. The shadow beneath the feet begins to stretch and twist, and a crimson light shines through the depths of his gaze. A black-red mist surges from his staff. Queen, no I didn't. Amongst the mages, his movements are graceful yet ruthless. Our opponents can't cry out in surprise before they collapse between flashes of blood-red light. I'm not a nasty mage, guys. As the last mage falls to his knees, Silus suddenly bends down and bites the man's neck. Dang, he's eating some food. Dang, he ate that guy's blood like there was no tomorrow. Blood overflows from the wound. The man doesn't even have time to struggle before getting offed. Noticing my frown, he wipes the blood from the corner of his mouth with a silk handkerchief and calmly walks to the next mage.
Your furrowed brow reminds me of an intricate glyph.
Can you blame me?
Can you blame me, though? I haven't eaten in days. If this continued, the Archfiend Sovereign would have become the Sovereign of Hunger.
He picks up another unconscious mage.
Your blood is special. One sip is worth half their lives. But since you're unwilling, I'll have to make do.
Dang, my blood is that sweet? You lured in these mages for that? He bites the man's throat, and after taking 2 gulps, a subtle change appears in his eyes?
Not necessarily.
Blood spurts out and splashes onto the bottom of the painting, and it seeps into the edge. The glyphs flare with the intense red light. A thick blood-red mist surges upward from the glyph and spreads out. In the mist, the stone doors slowly close. Silus, run! I dash towards the exit, but a whisper reaches my ear.
You're too slow.
Embracing me from behind, he unfurls his silver wings and flies away. He breaks through the ceiling to reach the night sky. Bro trying to escape? At night, Velmur sits under a cold silver, its tilted rooftops reflecting the waning moon's light. Blood red mist silently encroaches through the streets and alleys and rises toward the sky. The cold moonlight is slowly waning. Oh, so I was saying it correctly, okay. What will this blood mist do to the Velmur's people?
Weren't you willing to do whatever it takes to enter the sacred core? Yet you worry about strangers.
Despite his sarcasm, he holds me more tightly. Silus, you never actually asked me why I want to enter the sacred core.
Countless people wish to rewrite their lives.
Guys,
You're not the first,
sarcasm!
nor will you be the last.
What about you? Do you wish to do the same? The blood mist churns in the wind, no longer a mere shadow encompassing the streets. It's an omen unfurling across the sky. Yet within me rises a tranquility I haven't felt in ages. It's as if some distant past I had looked upon the ebony city like this. In the future, I'll give you blood.
Are you trying to say we'll compromise?
So long as you stop giving me these trials.
Your offer for a truce is more sincere than I expected.
So you'll accept it, since I'm being sincere?
An agreement this important needs a proper acknowledgement. Hold on tight.
We're being princess carried? And he's flying? Silus lands on the residence rooftop with me in his arms. The wind lifts his cloak and hem of my clothes. I tried to jump down, but he doesn't let go. Instead, he sits on the roof with me and still in his embrace. He lowers his head to take my scent.
Has anyone ever told you that after you cast spells, you radiate a unique warmth? It corresponds to your energy.
Huh.
If I'm the only one, that's even better.
Has he never cleaned that jacket? You know what? Think about it. If he wants blood, he might as well save it as a midnight snack for later. That's why he hasn't cleaned it. On a humid night under the cold moonlight, he slowly licks my cheek.
The warmth of a spell's embers on your skin is enchanting.
Are you sniffing me? Are you trying to feel my warmth? His moist breath travels down my cheek and neck, his lips brush against my wrist, and a smile forms on his face? Didn't you already...
I flew across half the city while carrying you. Even fiends know what exhaustion is.
What? I'm so confused.
Discussed before.
What are you guys saying? Mets, thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Acknowledgement to be finalized.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are now a party member. So excited to be your party leader. Can we get some W's in the chat, please? As we've discussed before, formal agreements requiring a proper acknowledgement to be finalized. What kind of acknowledgement is this supposed to be? Despite my eternal skepticism, I don't pull away.
Since you've agreed, let's sign it.
Let's sign it.
With my power, you shall tear open fate's gates. And with your blood, I'll maintain my invincible form.
Guys, I do not go commando or go shirtless! Don't say that to the new people! His warm lips gently press against my wrist.
The moonlight will be our witness on this night, at this hour.
Pain courses through me as his sharp teeth pierces my skin. I shudder as a strange tingling sensation spreads from the wound to my fingertips. His fingers graze my palm. They move in tandem with his lips and teeth as he sucks my blood. It's meticulous and slow, as if he's savoring a rich, exquisite elixir. It lasts a long time until the blood rabbit gradually envelops the silvery white moon. Bro likes to sniff her blood. That does not sound like me, guys. I don't go... Yeah, I'm not doing that, but I don't go like, you know, I don't sniff like that, okay? Chapter 5. We need proof? Okay, it's like... There. Okay. What am I sniffing? I was sniffing my mic. I once again find myself waking along the misty path of roses in my dream. A dog does that? Wait, are you calling me a dog? No! Hi, Boba, welcome in. Welcome back. The flowers on either side are no longer blooming. Their petals fade and curl once before transforming into a silent ash at my feet. The mist clears and reveals a dead garden at the end of the path. Charred vines with roses and snare-broken colonnades. They're akin to memories that lost their life, yet refuse to fade. Looking up, I see Velmure. It's no different from a hanging scroll slowly peeling away, its colors fading layer by layer until everything dissolves into a gray mist. When the roses
bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
Yes, I want to remember you. But will you still be the same when the time comes? Guys, I don't want to treat...
as our souls remain unchanged.
What am I sniffing the mic?
Surely recognize.
Guys, I'm not a little dog. I open my eyes to find a blood red sunlight filtering through the gaps in the curtains. There is a thin layer of eerie mist in the bedroom. Calm myself. No, don't say it. Was that a dream?
You're awake?
I am awake. I try to sit up, but the arms around my waist tighten. I'm pulled back against a fur. Oh, so he's hugging me from behind on the bed, and he pulls my waist closer to him, to his chest. Oh. You release me. Who said you could sleep here? Yeah, who said you could sleep here, Silus? Wow. I mean... Did I say who said you could sleep here? I said... Why weren't you here? His annoying arms ignore me and make me face him.
You slept so soundly last night that I couldn't wake you up. If I wasn't a kind gentleman who carried you back to your room, you'd be sunbathing on the roof. Worry not. When I walked in, I told the housekeeper that you were exhausted from dancing. No one will suspect anything.
That's true. Are you saying I should be thanking you for your thoughtfulness?
I'm honored.
A maid enters with a tray that has my breakfast. Once she sets it down, she helps me bathe.
Did you have any strange dreams last night, my lady?
Oh, tell me about it.
I dreamed of a path covered in roses, and when I woke up, I held a rose petal in my hand.
You want this bedroom? I don't know. You see this chandelier? I could tell that this is going to be a pain to clean. This is not fun. And those chains too? I dreamed of a path covered in roses. When I woke up, I held a rose petal in my hand. And plus, you don't even have blinds. People could see through. Unless this is on the very top of the castle, right? Maybe not. Let them watch then? No, guys! Let them? No. What else did you see? They have servants? That's true.
I can't remember. The path was hidden in a heavy mist, and everything was blurry.
Let's give him a show, guys. No. Hi, Anna, welcome in. I question all the servants, and they say they experience similar dreams. Dang, everyone has the same dream. By evening, this entire city is talking about the strange dream. In a world where death can strike at any time, people believe this is an ill omen. Panic spreads. In the flickering candlelight, I once again open Night's Whispers and search for the fragmented text for the blood mist. When the mist kisses the rose and its petals fall, the Supreme shall awaken from its eternal slumber.
Do you believe this refers to the sacred core?
In a book I once read, there was a record of a powerful magic spell considered forbidden. It's called the Rose Dream Plague. It can force an entire city to witness the same dream. In other words, it's a disease that infects one's dreams. Only Sauron would have the power to seal forbidden magics within a painting from decades ago.
Is he truly kind-hearted to show later generations the path to the sacred core? This could be him mocking people like you.
At least his insults toward me wouldn't be as frequent as yours. Dang! You hear that, Silus? As frequent as yours! What about you, Count? Did you dream last night, or are your dreams the same as humans? Or do fiends have no dreams? He gives a non-committal smile, but his eyes show no traces of amusement.
Rather than concern yourself with whether or not I'm like you, you should focus on searching for the clues about the sacred core.
Okay, buddy. Yeah. He doesn't answer my question for some reason. I'm certain his dream had something he didn't want to see. Oh, it's nighttime. That night, Silus had a dream. In it, Niyeko oft in blossoming roses. Oh no. When he woke up, he thought it was ridiculous. Dreaming of an immortal's offing was a cruel, ill-timed joke. But the lingering remnants of the dream prevented him from showing his usual mocking smile. He still remembered the complex emotions from the dream, chaotic, melancholic, and a pain tearing his soul apart. She is a mage who summoned him, and this is a game to pass the time, and as long as this is how could your death cause me so much agony? Silus realized that although he was no longer dreaming, he was still affected by the emotions from his dream. Did I lose my mind drinking your blood? He laughed at himself, his knuckles gently brushing over the girl next to him. Her skin was smooth, warm. He held this bundle of warmth in his arms as if to dispel the vivid despair from his dream. He thought it was just a dream. Yes, it was just a dream. Blood red mist hangs over Vilmur. Stubbornly refusing to disperse, it becomes a veil that enshrouds the city day and night. After the initial panic, people grew accustomed to the sky's disturbing color. In the era where Death's shadow looms, no one can predict if they will be pushed into the abyss by Fate's hand tomorrow. People continue to seek comfort in magic, and mages use any means necessary to enter the sacred core and rewrite fate. Silus and I follow the trail clues entwined with dreams, poetry, and the blood mist. Vilmur is a painting slowly corroded by time. Despite our extensive travels, useful information remains scarce. Ooh, Marquez Swain.
Swain passed away from an illness several days ago.
Bro!
My lady, my lord, you attended a ball he hosted when you first arrived in Vilmur. Do you remember?
At the dining table, Silus and I exchanged glances, but the housekeeper's expression remains as calm as ever. He looked hale back then.
They say his heart stopped beating. Such tragedies aren't uncommon, yet everyone believes it's connected to the ominous mist. All the nobles are desperately inviting mages to divine their fate and extend their lifespans. If my lady and my lord wish it, I can arrange for one to visit you.
Not your name being "Do you want it, kitten"? Why is your name that?
My lady, my lord, today's steak is selected from the healthiest calves raised on farms outside the city. It's been seared at a low temperature with herb butter.
Ooh, herb butter. The elderly chef anxiously watches the maid serves. As the maid serves the dishes, he casts uneasy glances at Silus while his voice unconsciously drops to a whisper.
If the Count doesn't find it beneath him, please, do try it.
I glance at the untouched dish in front of Silus and can't help but pity the dejected chef. I wish I could tell the chef that the Count is only interested in blood. Don't be rude, Silus. Eat some food, buddy. To my surprise, Silus picks up his knife and fork, cuts a small piece of steak, and places it in his mouth. Oh wait, he's actually eating it.
It's not bad.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and prepare the dessert.
He can eat something else? Dessert, guys, that the chef is going to make soon. The housekeeper and maid also visibly relax, and the atmosphere in the dining room seems to improve by a considerable amount. So Silus can be like this too?
What is it?
It's nothing. I saw a hint of humanity in the Count, and I'm not used to it. Perhaps.
Perhaps. I've been drinking too much of my wife's blood and was infected with the consumption.
Yeah. I glare at him as a servant delivers a letter to the housekeeper.
It's from Duke Bass. His Grace has invited you to a hunt.
They still wish to hunt as the blood mist covers the sky? Do they not fear death anymore?
My lady, you may not be aware, But ever since the blood mist descended, extremely rare animals have appeared in the royal hunting grounds outside the city.
Oh. How rare are they exactly?
They say deer with silver horns and pheasants exhibiting golden feathers were spotted, and they've only been...
Silus and I exchange a glance. We recognize the interest in each other's eyes. Unusual animals suddenly appearing. This might be connected to the sacred core.
Since His Grace gave us an invitation, there's no reason for us to refuse. Besides, my lady should acquire new attire, a custom hunting outfit.
Oh, we're going hunting, guys! Sunlight pierces the crimson mist and cascades over the forest located in the royal hunting grounds. Every leaf is coated with a blood-red light. The horns sound, hounds bark wildly as they run. The dozens of magnificent horses gallop through the woods. They temporarily disperse the eerie atmosphere that looms over the forest.
Look, there's a deer with white markings.
In the distance, a herd of startled deer races into the forest depths. Their fur is adorned with vine-like white patterns. Is that
a peacock? There are wild peacocks here?
I just heard Niyeko bark. I didn't bark. When did I bark? On the other side, a silver peacock stands on a large rock while displaying its tail. Its feathers shimmer with an almost surreal quality. I didn't bark, guys.
I guess none of these creatures are your actual targets.
Silus rides a tall, dark, red hunter horse. His posture is impeccable, yet he possesses ineffable ease. I could almost believe he's going for a casual stroll. According to the books I've read, when the sacred core is about to manifest, living creatures are transformed by powerful magic. They become incredibly beautiful.
Are there any tomes you haven't read? You're a walking sacred core encyclopedia.
No! Wait! Who added that? Oh my gosh. Not you guys. Oh my gosh, this is embarrassing. Why did we make that redeem? With feeling. Kate, guys, stop! Stop! No. Okay. Oh my gosh, guys. Really? No. Okay, no. We're good. I'll do it. Oh my gosh, this is embarrassing. Oh my gosh. It's okay. Evelina, it is my honor to be in your presence, my lady. 10. It is my honor to be in your presence, my lady. Okay! This is embarrassing! Okay. One more. This is embarrassing. Okay. Kate, it is my honor to be in your presence, my lady. Okay, there. I did it. No more. No more. No more. Wait, how much does that redeem anyways? No. Of course. Yeah, guys. There's one more. No, there's one more. No. There's no more. There's no more. I did 3. There was only 3. There's only 3. Of course, guys. It's just... Okay. I did it, guys. I did it. Thank you, stanky leader. Of course. No, I'm not gonna say it. I already said it once. You want more? No, I'm good. Encyclopedias are thick. Those who can only make nasty remarks should be careful, lest their skulls be crushed by one. I'm sure. I can request it too. I am good. There's not one more. There's only 3. I did Evelina, I did Tin, and I did Kate. So redeem. I can as well. Ariel, did I ever tell you that you are like a bundle full of sunshine that would never do such a thing, right? Did I ever say that? Well, if I never did, I just want to let you know. Jace, did I ever tell you you are one of the nicest mods that anyone could ask for? Actually? Please? Thanks, guys. Oh, we have ads. Please, guys, please. Silus. So, no.
I sense it. Let's follow it.
You sense it? Oh, wait! You're waiting till the shower stream? Oh no, I forgot about that, guys. Actually, I don't mind if you spend it. We avoid the groups that track the magical force in the dense forest. Honey redeem? Guys, no, please. The blood red mist thickens and a streak of disturbing white flashes. It's a white crow. Its feathers are pure as snow. A rose vine crawls out from the back, and then a semi-transparent bud grows from the vine. A thin streams of blood are flowing from within. It's... It's a magical creature. I dismount, my fingers moving rapidly as the glyph appears on the ground. The glyph wraps itself around it, akin to the chain. It's about to tighten and trap the white crow. A dozen blurry figures appear in the mist. They transform it into sharp spikes and unleash a barrage of attacks.
It's not yours.
Wait, is that Mephisto in a different life? Before I could dodge, Silus is already in front of me. He twirls his staff to block the spikes.
You'll be unable to obtain anything with this speed.
Silus, these are illusions.
I already knew that. The real spellcaster is hiding amongst them.
Dang, I like the detail on his clothes. Like, it's so realistic in this game. Attack with me. Attack with you? After what you did back there at the hall when you were only blocking attacks and letting me fight? And you want me to attack with you? We'll see how it feels, buddy? Huh? I swirl my staff with him. Crystals expand to a glyph and pierce the illusions of the mist.
These people severely underestimated the connection between a husband and wife. What do you say, my lady?
Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'll help you. I suppose you refuse to miss my chance to flaunt our relationship count. We trade barbs as usual, yet our rapport in battle flows more smoothly than ever. folded so easily. No, it's just I can't let someone so precious be hurt, okay? Okay, no, I'll see you later. Thank you for hanging out with us. See you tomorrow. The mages who want to take the White Crow are forced to retreat. Powerless, they can't fight back. Thank you, Gigi and Clara, for the follows. Welcome in, guys. A familiar nauseating agony explodes in my chest. My breath is almost cut off. I fall into my knees in the cold, damp mud, and the power of my glyph dissipates. No! Why is it even worse than before? My vision blurs. I can only see Silus rushing through the mist. He catches me before my face lands onto the ground.
Your body.
She can't move. Here's our chance.
The dozen or so mages surround us and raise their hands in unison. The group erupts with blinding white light, accompanied by deafening roar. Spiraling rains of light rise.
I can't kill them all when the linkage is limiting me. They need to come closer.
5 rings of light rotate in various positions in the mesh together in a gear-like fashion as they close in. My energy and Siluses are draining. Several impatient mages move, hoping to seize opportunity to capture the White Crow.
At last.
Within range, Silus cuts through the group of mages akin to the blade. His staff repeatedly pierces their chests.
You want to drain my energy? Pay for it with your blood.
Fiend! It's a fiend who drinks blood!
Nobles draw. Oh no, they found out! They found out he is a fiend! The spiral glyph continues to move and the energy is... Silus? He returns to my side, his eyes flashing with savage intensity, yet the brim with a certain determination. He raises his wrist and pierces his skin with his fangs. Bright red blood winds down his arm.
Drink.
Drink? I feel a fear of depths of my subconscious and use my last ounce of strength to shake my head.
You don't have a choice.
What? He grabs my jaw and presses his wrist against... Wait, I'm gonna drink his blood? Not you guys bowing and saying yes! Guys! What are you doing? When my tongue touches his skin, his blood reminds me of burning embers. It explodes inside me and churns in my veins. My heartbeat is all I could hear, as it's accompanied by a sharp burning pain. Yet it's quickly dispelling the weakness and oppressive sensation in my body. What? What? I don't have a celebration to talk about what? Sniper! That's 10,000 bits! 10,000 bits! Sniper! Thank you for the 10,000 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get some cheers in the chat, please? Oh my gosh, I really appreciate that. That deserves a my lord redeemed. come on, guys. Okay, fine. I know it's a lot of bits. They got the bit badge though. Okay, fine. Sniper. I am the utmost grateful to receive the huge donation of 10,000 bits, my lord. There. I did it! I did it! Okay? I did it. I did it. No, not again. Okay? That's it. Guys, stop! Stop. Stop. No, no, no. Okay, I appreciate Sniper so much. I really appreciate that, but no, I'm not doing. I was muted? No! That's too dang bad, okay? That's too dang bad! Alright, we're not doing that again. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I feel some type of way right now. No! No, 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 no. We're continuing. The mist around us are as churns and swirls of countless hidden eyes. The gear-like glyph is silent. Its light is dissolving into the mist.
Lean on me. We'll leave this place.
I will lean on you. Not in that way, guys, okay? Our figures vanish into the depths of blood mist as Silus holds me. Okay, chapter 6, guys. Dang, we still have 4 chapters. This is a long myth. In my hazy consciousness, I can only feel a warm, thick, strange yet intoxicating liquid between my lips. Wait, what the heck did I just read? In my hazy consciousness, I can only feel a warm, thick, strange, yet intoxicating liquid between my lips? Up or down? What do you mean? Oh! Yeah! Stop! 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 Slow down. Slow your roll, okay? Alright? That's not very cinnamon roll-like of you. You nasty. Where's the music? Why are you playing this without music? My throat tightens as I greedily drink. What am I reading? My throat tightens as I greedily drink it. I'm savoring the sweetest poison drawn from darkness itself?
A little more.
What?
Breathe. You're doing well.
What the heck? And no music too? I slowly open my eyes, and my vision is only filled with a dark crimson hue. Blood? I realize my tongue is lapping Silas's wrist, his blood slowly trickling down from the corner of my lips. I quickly move back and sit up, only to discover that I'm lying in a stone coffin. It's adorned with intricate carvings.
Welcome home, Countess.
What? What? Where am I? I look around. This place resembles... Wait. Where am I? My home doesn't have anything like this. I look around. This place resembles an underground vault. That walls made of dark stone, candle-like cast shadows that stretch into the in monstrous shapes. What?
Of course. This is my home.
This is your home?
I could use another descriptor. Welcome to the underworld, Miss Mage.
The underworld? How could a human possibly enter this place? Unless I change it to
They would have to drink my blood.
Did I become him? The metallic taste of blood lingers in my mouth, but I'm not repulsed by it. How strange. The suffocating feeling from before has subsided without me noticing, but the pain inside my body still reminds me of everything that's happened. Wait! It's like in the movies, right? And the books, if you drink a vampire's blood, you become them or something, right? I don't really read vampire books or anything, but I've heard of it before. The suffocating feeling from before has subsided without me noticing, but the pain inside my body still reminds me of everything that happened. The White Crow. The clues to Sacred Core must be on it. Where you been, Loka? Guys, I live under a rock, okay? I come from a small town, mind you. You forget about that. A very tiny town. I forced myself to climb out of the stone coffin, but when my feet touched the ground, I collapsed from excruciating agony. It's Mephi. A white feathery figure flies across the underground chamber and lands gracefully on Silus's shoulder.
Here's your clue.
Hi,
in your
Justini, welcome in.
current pitiful state, you shouldn't be running around willy-nilly.
Willy-nilly. Well, like that. Willy-nilly. The magical creature can enter the underworld too. Or two.
Since it was prey that caught your interest, my lady, I naturally couldn't let it escape.
I'll admit,
it's peculiar. I've never seen a magical creature that can freely travel between the human world and the underworld before.
Silus helps me stand. The White Crow shows no intention of flying away. Instead, it tilts its head as it watches me. The vine on its back sways gently with each breath, its bud remaining tightly closed as if it's hiding secrets. I wonder how long it will take for the flower to bloom.
When it happens, what you're looking for might reveal itself. But your weakness has been exposed. Those mages won't give you a moment to breathe anymore.
Dang.
If you leave now, you'll be walking into death's sweet embrace.
His eyes reveal their typical mocking gleam, but there's a hint of genuine concern. I remain silent for a moment. That intense anguish coursing through my body forces me to lean on him for support. If you don't mind me staying here, then I'll wait for the rose to bloom, Count.
I have welcomed you from the very beginning.
Justini, don't listen! Don't listen to chat, okay? I do not go shirtless. That was a 3-time thing. It was only 3 times. Or 4 times. Or maybe 5. Okay, I lost count. But still, no. Suddenly, he picks me up, carrying me, he climbs the stairs. Not TikTok saying
Now
it too.
that you're staying, let's help you become acquainted with our home, my lady.
Ooh, it's our home, huh? In our home. Oh, wait, we kind of need to sweep the place, Silus. Have you ever heard of a broom? Because this place looks like it could use some spring cleaning. This is not where I want to be in if I have to live here. Silus and I reached the top of the staircase. Inside the massive castle with its vaulted ceiling, bright candlelight reflects the countless treasures. Its radiance is dreamlike and dangerous. Massive beast skulls hang as decoration. Ew. Crystals taller than a person contain strange weapons and items that shimmer with an otherworldly glow. Is this how you live in the underworld? No wonder you hate being summoned.
They're nothing more than trophies. Opponents I've defeated here, mages who tried to summon me only to die. I always keep one item from each of them as a souvenir.
His nonchalance sends chills down my spine. So this place is actually a graveyard?
Your sense of humor never fails to delight me. Even if this is a graveyard, it's been deathly quiet for a long time. I've run out of rivals in the underworld. There are no fiends who dare to challenge me.
I'll challenge you. We always spar.
And I can count the mages who survived long enough to complete the summoning ritual on one hand in the past century. So, I'm bored.
I'm also a mage who summoned you. Are you planning to take a souvenir from me? He glances at me.
We'll discuss that after you're dead.
So you also have a sense of humor.
It's a pity that the underworld and the human world lack individuals like you who appreciate it. It seems my sense of humor is destined to only entertain you.
Ah. As he carries me around to brag about the keepsakes with great enthusiasm, I catch a glimpse of something within the castle. Is that a pipe organ? In the midst of flickering golden light stands a silent, imposing, dust-covered pipe organ. Oh, I've actually got an opportunity to play on one before. It's so loud. I wasn't sure if it was a genuine one, though. Its wooden casing has lost its luster and been forgotten in the depths of time.
Can you play it?
Not louder than us? That's true. Wait a minute. No! That's not true! What do you mean by that, buddy? He places me on the bench and I press a few keys? Can I play with your pipe organ? If I had one, Renee, you got... Wait, what happened? Girl, you do not play piano like that, okay? You do not play it. I don't have a pipe organ, Renee.
That's
but
normal.
I do have a
No
piano.
one has
You guys
ever
could
played it.
play on that. And you consider it normal? A room of treasures arranged around a broken pipe organ. I do? I mean, my keyboard has different sound settings, so maybe I could, if I downloaded the VST for it, I could have like a pipe organ sound for the keyboard. But I don't know. I've never actually looked. Is it special to you? Silus doesn't answer. He picks me up again and carries me. Look down. I don't need to look down, guys. My iPad's up here. Like, I'm looking at my screen, so I don't need to look at the iPad. I'm about to ask more questions, but the sight before me makes me forget my curiosity. Ooh, what's happening here? On the balcony, the wind is as cold as the knife's edge. You're extremely slow today. Wait, whoa. What are we talking about? My tent? Why are we talking about my tent? Guys, why are we talking about that? Pitch! How do we go from pitch? How did we get here? Your pipe organ means pinch? No, it doesn't! No, it doesn't! No, it doesn't. No, it... Does pipe organ mean pinch? Or mean ding-a-ling? Because they don't know what a pinch is. But a pipe organ is a complex musical instrument. No, right here! No, pipe organ does not mean ding-a-ling. They are two entirely unrelated terms. A pipe organ is a large, complex musical instrument that produces sound by forcing pressurized air through numerous pipes of varying sizes and timbers. See? I got it. Now let's check the Urban Dictionary, because sometimes it usually tells me the right answer through there. Oh, right here. Pipe organ, a musical instrument or keyboard family that is generally built into a large building such as a cathedral or a large concert hall. See, guys? Told you. I told you. Okay, now let's get back to it. It does not. When you pipe someone, it equals when you kind of like plumbing, and your organ is your... That's not true! Wait! I just got it! The organ! The pipe is the hole! And the organ... Ew! Guys! That's a lot of pipes! You only have one! Wait a minute. No, you don't. No. Guys, stop it. I know I'm slow, but you guys don't need to... I didn't need to know, okay? Don't ruin an instrument for me, okay? Oh, what? Now the next thing you're gonna tell me a trumpet is sus too? Huh? A tuba? A xylophone? Yeah. No. It is... There's no shot a tuba is sus or a trumpet. You are not ruining instruments for me. A flute? Yeah, next thing you're gonna tell me a flute is sus. Wait, you think a pipe is a hole? Yeah. Isn't it it is a hole. Wait, it's not a hole? No, don't tell me it's not a hole. A pipe is the act of plunging your in the It's the... Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. I just had a realization. when I went to school, right? This was like when like my classmate was not paying attention and they were like a gross guy. Like they were talking about like getting girls and stuff. He would talk about cleaning pipes. He said, yeah, I'm gonna clean those pipes like to some girl that he liked. I understand what that means! Oh my gosh! I know what he meant now! He meant he was gonna clean those pipes! Yo guys! It's years! It's not 7 to 10 business days! This was like the package was lost in the mail and it finally came one day! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh. Congrats, you're a man. Wait, what did you say? Huh? I'm a man regardless if I didn't know that, okay? Alright? Oh my god, that guy was nasty! Yeah, we need to finish this. The underworld sky doesn't resemble the daytime or nighttime. It remains an unchanging gray. Oh my gosh. Oh. The world before me is distorted and fragmented. Buildings of various architectural styles present as far as the eye could see, as if they've been violently pieced together. So you wouldn't pipe silent? No! In the distance, a crimson barren mountain rises. Large rock chunks float around its edges. No, we cannot, guys. No, I don't own an organ, okay? No. Beyond that lies a motionless sea, akin to the glass sculpture. The waves are frozen as they break. The underworld described in various books is nothing like this.
You should read less nonsense.
These structures seem to be from different worlds. What exactly is this realm?
A graveyard.
An indescribable shudder spreads from the depths of my heart. I don't understand. He slightly turns his head, his gaze passing me like the wind.
You're not the only one who wants to rewrite fate. And there are other timelines with people such as yourself. Have you ever wondered where those discarded fates go?
I'm gonna make sure. Okay.
Established cause and effect cannot vanish into thin air. A place must receive these fragments erased from various timelines. When enough fragments accumulate, the underworld is a fate's graveyard.
Similar to a hunter searching for a carrion above a graveyard, the white crow soars in the distant sky. Guys, TikTok, you have been spamming 6-7 for the past 2 hours. 2 hours of 6-7. And like every time I look, there's one person spamming 6-6-6-7. Okay, guys, stop it. I didn't know I was stunned by Silas's words or affected by the countless energies surrounding me. Why did I read it? Because I'm wondering who's starting it. A ringing noise floods my ears and my limbs weaken.
The magnetic field here is too chaotic. Your body isn't strong enough to stay outside for too long.
Without saying another word, Silus lifts me into his arms and carries me back. Black-red mist flows out to seal the doors and windows behind us. Back in the stone chamber beneath the castle, what was once eerie now feels comforting by comparison. It's suddenly quiet in here. The stone chamber shields me from the chaos outside, and even my breathing becomes steady again.
Only being quiet isn't enough.
He places me back into the ornate stone coffin. Noticing my look of protest, he pats my hand to reassure me.
You'll recover faster here.
Aw, how sweet. No wonder you use this stone coffin as a bed. However, humans need plenty of food to recover. We can't just rest.
You only require blood now. There's no need for regular meals anymore.
Wait, so I have to drink blood now? I mean, that would make sense, because I turned into his kind. Dauntless, I grab his hand. I've been eating human food for hundreds of years. I can't quit. Even if my body doesn't need it, I still need food to sustain my mind, otherwise I'll keep pestering you. Okay, Muchito, I'll see you later.
Troublesome.
I hear rummaging, then Silus quickly returns to several pouches in his hand. Ooh, is that like fruit pouches?
You're fortunate. In the underworld, my abode is the only one where human food can still be found.
I wonder who's the unfortunate mage you scavenged them from. This food isn't centuries old, is it?
It's 100 years old. It's fresh compared to you.
100 years old? I'm not gonna eat that. There are traces of magical seals on the pouches. Mages typically use this method to preserve food for extended period. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Smart mages. But no mage expects their food to last for 100 years.
Are you going to eat it or not?
I'll try it. Silas's face shows disdain, yet his movements are swift and efficient as he opens the pouches and lights fire in the stone chamber to heat the food. I look at the cold, gloomy stone chamber and the coffin I am lying in, then my gaze lands on his busy, happy figure. Silus, were you this elated when you were alone here? He pours the heated, sticky mass of food onto a meal plate and hands it to me.
No. It's because I'm giving you this meal, so I can feast properly later.
So you just want to drink my blood. That must be the first dish to make you happy, a gourmet delicacy. Dang, I'm a gourmet delicacy, guys.
You're confident about your status.
Wait, is this status, guys? Have I been saying it wrong the whole time, my entire life? I thought it was status. I taste the steamy substance. Although I'm not actually hungry, its aroma still brings me comfort and helps me relax. Both ways are correct? Okay. I didn't know that. This isn't my first time lying in a coffin? Oh, so both are right. Just so, like, sarcasm and sarcasm is the same because I'm from the world of Zorora, so sarcasm means the same thing as sarcasm. And it's just the way it's pronounced differently. Yup, that's what it is. Yep. No, that's different? Yeah, no, it's not different. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Alright, guys? Once enough time has passed, I woke up to find myself buried alive. Don't justify the wrongness? Okay. Okay, maybe not. I stare absently and at the thick liquid on my plate, but my voice remains steadfast. I struggle to crawl out of the coffin. I bet that place still tells ghost stories about me. But this happened ages ago. After several eons, I doubt anyone remembers. Silus listens quietly. Surprisingly, his mocking expression is nowhere to be seen.
Is that why you wish to enter the sacred core?
Yes. I lower my gaze. It's the first time I've told anyone my real reason for seeking the sacred core. I lost my crucial memories and only vaguely remember that because of this curse. Only a certain person could grant me a true offing. Baitin, he quietly observes me as looking at a reflection below a lake surface.
You want to rewrite your fate to escape eternal torment.
Correct. Eternity for me is a nightmare I can never wake up from. So she wanted to go accomplish the sacred core so that she would not be immortal. I mean, how many of you guys would want to be immortal? The flickering candlelight in the stone chamber casts a gentle glow on his face. It encourages me to ask a question that has lingered in my heart for so long. Do you remember why you're here?
That's one more thing we share. For better or worse.
He sits down and leans against the stone coffin.
I don't remember how I arrived here.
You don't?
Sometimes. I think the underworld's fiends are simply people abandoned by fate. Since they're not embraced by it, they're free from the mortal world's moral constraints. They only live for their desires.
But you said you weren't happy before.
I suppose when I defeated a fiend, I'd momentarily feel the zenith of pleasure. That's why I spent most of my time becoming the ruler of the underworld.
I would love to be eternally young and immortal. Too many books to read and games to play. Valid reason, Corey. You want to be able to experience every game?
But pleasure has always been fleeting. After the rapture passes, all that remains is longer periods of emptiness.
He speaks of his distant past in a detached tone. With time melting, bloodshed, and brutality, only drifting ashes are left. I understand him, though there's no reason for it. Perhaps it's because I also experienced the passage of time. Maybe my life only has one sensation left. Or to put it simply, we're like kindred spirits. You must have traveled through many fragmented space-times before. Why did you stay at this castle? He glances at me, his tone making it impossible to tell if he's being genuine.
Must there be a reason? This might be the only place where I've seen a pipe organ.
Oh my gosh, the meaning of that word has changed and now I can't unlearn it! Oh my gosh. Is that so?
It's the only object that feels familiar.
Oh no, oh brother. Silus, you don't know what you're saying. My heart races for no apparent reason. An inexplicable thought appears in my mind. The castle doesn't have to be so deathly silent. After all, its owner isn't cold-hearted. You guys. Alright guys, we're almost done. We're almost done. Chapter 7. Chapter 7. Several days later, the torment inside my body has slightly subsided. I can now leave the stone coffin and walk around the castle. Living alone in a large building must be boring. That is true. Grayish light pours through the castle windows as the white crow dives. It's carrying something in its beak. Honestly, if I lived alone in this castle, I would hate to clean. It lands on the railing beside me and opens its beak. A black flower gently rolls into my palm. Okay, Rainy, I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your night. Sweet dreams. And I'll see you next time. It has a shape of a rose, but I've never seen the color before.
When did it bloom?
I haven't seen the underworld's gardens yet. I grabbed Silas's wrist. We should follow it and take a look.
You've barely recovered, and yet you've already forgotten what happens when outside energies affect you.
I've been stuck here for days. Besides, you can protect me. This is an order.
Are you certain your orders still work in my territory?
You started playing Love in Deepspace because of me? Oh, Chromie. Well, I'm glad I can influence you to play this beautiful game. Who's your bias? Several wisps of black-red mist faintly swirl around me as if it's to shield my body. Same for you, Guru?
I'll only abide by them once.
Favor the hydrate. Yeah, we're not finishing until we finish the myth. We have 3 more chapters. Well, 2 more after this one. Like the granny at the gym. Guys, don't remind me! I'll tell you that story later or tomorrow. It's a long story. Oh my gosh. That was so unexpected. A granny? Yeah, Evelina, I got a granny to download Love in Deepspace a couple of days ago. I'll tell you guys tomorrow. It's crazy. No, actually, I did. You call us? No, guys! No, I'll tell you guys tomorrow, okay? We need to focus on this. The hillside is shrouded in hazy light. To my surprise, a field of blossoming blue and black roses lies at the bottom of the stone steps. The white crow circles above the sea flowers. And this scene feels strangely familiar. Hi, welcome in. You won't be here? I feel like I've experienced this before.
In a dream?
In a dream?
You're going to tell us to marry yo? Nah, it's my 18 months anniversary now. Tell us.
Oh,
you dirty
my
rat.
gosh. Okay, I'll tell you after the myth. Just remind me. Thank you for the 18 months. Rosie, thank you. Can we get some cheers in the chat for Rosie? Thank you. For letting me give you trouble for 18 months. In a dream? In Velmure, there's a secret garden filled with roses. It has red roses. I remember seeing a black crow there. It feels similar to what we're seeing now. It's almost like
a mirror image.
I pick a few roses. Their rich fragrance is exactly like the scent one can find in the human world. It adds a touch of vitality to this cold realm. Perhaps the human world and the underworld aren't completely separated. How else could this white crow travel between them? And it carries clues about sacred core. It could be considered a messenger. The sacred core's messenger.
The sacred core's messenger is similar to an ominous sign.
Okay.
It deserves a fiend's name.
A fiend's name.
We'll call him Mephisto.
Mephisto. Yay, we named the right white crow. Did I say right? I said right. Guys, don't add it, please. Oh my gosh, I'm just messing up every word today. Oh my gosh. This is a long myth. I gather blue and black roses and bring them back to the castle. I arrange them at the bottom of the stone coffin.
You're bringing an invasive plant species into my territory.
But it's beautiful. This stone coffin is cold, hard, and gloomy. I doubt I'll ever get used to sleeping in it. I lie down in the coffin. The fragrance of flowers envelops me and it carries a warm sweetness. The rose here smells similar to the ones in the human world. Falling asleep surrounded by fragrance might give me better dreams. Do you want to try it?
Since when did you start believing in these things?
Since now. I once fell asleep amongst flowers. To be exact, it was the secret garden I told you about.
And you had a beautiful dream.
Yes, I still remember it to this day.
Tell me about it. Perhaps I might also start believing.
Hi, Aluna and Miss Independent, and thank you guys for the gifts. I really appreciate it. Tell me about it, perhaps. Okay, I might start believing. After you have your own sweet dream, we can exchange stories. I take Silas's hand, he doesn't refuse, and he moves closer as I pull him into the small sea of flowers. Close your eyes and breathe. Doesn't it feel like you're lying in a bed of flowers?
I can believe I'm basking in the sun.
His tone remains as teasing as ever, but there's a subtle joy in his voice. He has yet to let go of my hand. I close my eyes and sense the floral fragrance intensify in the darkness. I become more aware of his warmth that I'm holding. Silus? When we return to Velmir, I'll take you to that secret garden and show you those roses.
All right.
Holding hands, we sleep while surrounded by the fragrance of roses. Charlie, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for the 3 months of Prime. I should study those 50 words. What 50 words? Wait, are you guys making fun of me? Are you guys making fun of me of all the words I messed up? Thirsty? I'm so thirsty. We would never... Oh, because you guys are oh so sweet, right, guys? You guys are perfection. Never make mistakes. Huh, never give trouble. That's what you are, huh? Of course. Yeah. Dizziness, a parched throat, and an emptiness in my chest. This isn't suffocation heralding an approach offing. It's an uncontrollable hunger. I'm subconsciously drawn to the presence beside me. I don't want the scent of flowers, but this intense burning essence. I want. I can't help but move closer to the source. Seemingly in a deep slumber, Silus's eyes are closed. I lower my head toward his chest and inhale his scent. His heartbeat awakens a deeper carnal craving within me. I follow his warmth over his collarbone and his Adam's apple. I'm drawn to the side of his neck. The essence is more evident. It's warm pulsating against the tip of my nose and lips. I want Silus.
You don't need to restrain yourself. Since we're the same now.
Guys, I'm reenacting the script here, okay? It's not me.
Why don't we make an exchange?
Yes. Ooh, what can I exchange? The wild growing hunger inside me doesn't let me hesitate. I agree instantly. A faint smile crosses his lips, and as he unhurriedly opens his collar to expose his neck, slightly raised veins pulse under his skin.
Indulge yourself. To your heart's content, my dearest wife.
What? I lean forward, my fangs piercing his skin. Warm, thick liquid floods my mouth. The taste in my mouth is rich. Cloying, it carries an intoxicating power that makes me dizzy. I feel as though I'm drinking the night's darkness that's been brought to a boil. His ears are turning! His ears are turning red! Whoa! Whoa! Give it to you? As I tilt my head back to catch my breath, Silus turns his head, opens my collar, and sinks his fangs into my crook of my neck. What the heck? Pain and pleasure overlap and surge as our breaths quicken and intertwine. Blood and skin press against lips and teeth. The scent of flowers and blood merge, and our heartbeats gradually synchronize beneath our skin. Dark red blood drips from my pierced neck, soaking my disheveled collar. It soon falls onto the roses under us. Petals greedily drinks blood, and dark crimson seeps into the blue-black roses. Oh, guys, this is crazy! And then we got the sweet song. I don't know how long I've been asleep. In a realm between dreams and wakefulness, a slight pull on the skin makes me regain consciousness. How do you go from spicy to sweet? Us and Niyeko went. Sierra? Go to the corner right now, miss. Go. Leave. Restraining order. Next to me, Silus lies on his side. He holds a soft handkerchief and unhurriedly wipes away the traces of blood from the corner of my lips. His touch is gentle, and his fingertips occasionally brush against my skin. They leave behind a subtle yet unmistakable warmth.
Did I wake you? You can sleep some more.
Because you got your fill, huh, Silus? I lower my gaze. The edges of the rose petals beneath me are still stained with dark red blood and partially dried. They're seemingly whispering to me. I recalled the burning roses from my precious dream. Their color was the same. And the person beside me in that dream had the same warmth. Dreams and reality overlap, and I can't tell which one is more real. Hi, Blue Kitty, welcome in. Crochet. Mephisto perches at the edge of the stone coffin, the rosebud on his back so large that it's starting to unfurl. We should be able to return soon.
Indeed.
Indeed. No emotion. I'm one step closer to entering the sacred core. I should be happy. My gaze remains captivated by the hand still wiping away blood. His fingers slip. I said finger sips. Finger stips. Oh my gosh, guys. We have 2 more chapters. Niyeko, can you stop and read properly for the rest of the remaining chapters? Okay? Oh my gosh. We're making a whole dictionary already. Oh my gosh. We have an essay already, okay? We need to stop this. Oh my gosh. His fingertips graze my lips, and his lingering warmth secretly infiltrates my heart to embrace every fiber of my being. I didn't eat the bagel, it's still here. It's still here. Once I enter the sacred core, the curse's shackles would no longer bind me. Doubt lurks, its rusty blade silently embedding itself into my heart. Isn't this what I've always wanted? Why am I hesitating? Niyeko could squeeze me with 2 to 4 finger stips. You guys are so... The rose of Mephisto's back blooms more beautifully with each passing day, unfurling one layer at a time. Its petals are akin to ignited flames. I am so embarrassed right now. You guys are something. Deep within the flower's center are entwined silver thread-like patterns, fragments of magical power. Once the rose is in full bloom, these magical fragments will be revealed. I'll piece them together then. My body is recovering, but I know deep down that it will never return to what it once was. For reasons unknown, the searing sensation follows me like a shadow. It's not as intense as it was when it suddenly appears. Rather, it's constant underlying pain. But I lie to Silus and tell him I made a full recovery. You lied to him? Silus is uncharacteristically distracted. He only responds with a slight nod. The unspoken truth between us is that after leaving the underworld, we'll reach the sacred core. These should be the last moments of my life in the underworld. Before leaving, I want to leave something behind. Perhaps it's to prove I was here, and perhaps it's to make him remember me. You're gonna leave him? I wiped down the neglected pipe organ deep within the castle, opened its cover, and cleaned the pipes. Oh my gosh. My
You're
mind!
already bored of this place?
My mind.
Or you have a rare hobby for repairing pipe organs?
Oh no. I can never go back. Please bring me back to the person I once was an hour ago. Oh no. Not necessarily. In the past, I disguised myself as a devout crier member to find a book containing forbidden magics. It was sealed in a chapel.
Ah, yes.
I adjust the pitch of each note until the organ sounds normal again. Wait, you know how to tune a pipe organ? I stayed there for a long time and I learned tuning and repair techniques. I never thought I'd get used to them. Dang, girl! That's not easy. There we go, it's tuned now. You can tune
Why
mine.
don't you do that?
No. The only pieces I learned back then were monotonous and boring. Can I? No, guys. No. Chuckling softly. Not chuckling. Chuckling softly. He sits down. His slender fingers rest on the instrument's keys. Ooh, we're playing a song. The melody flowing from his fingers reminds me of warmth submerged in water. I'm drawn into the depths of my memories. My heart stirs and I can't tell if it's because of the melody or the person playing it. Where did you learn to play this piece?
I don't remember. It seems like I was born with it.
Sounds like a requiem.
Is it banal?
No, it's tranquil. In trance, I watch his fingers dance. In trance, I watch his fingers dance. Ooh, that's a good rhyme to it. In trance, I watch his fingers dance. Silus, when I get off, will you play it for me again? In trance.
How can you hear
I
it
watch
if
his
you're
fingers
dead?
dance. I watch his fingers dance, and then I put on. How could I hear it if you're off? I'll hear it. Renee, don't say it. I'm wearing PJs, okay? I didn't want to say it because then you guys I would never hear the end of it, okay? He doesn't say anything and continues playing. The ancient castle's vast corridors and walls reflect the music back again and again and again, as if they're trying to crystallize this moment in time. Nothing under. I am, guys! I am! There is something under, okay? This is our last night's. This is our last night in the underworld. I'm positive, okay? That night, the white crow is perched onto the castle window. A blood red blooms along the vine of his neck. I don't believe you. You got to, guys. I swear. The delicate. Wait. Yes, I swear. I swear. The delicate lines of the petals converge into a silvery white spiral in the flower center. It resembles a dissected nebula. I lean in. Deep within the spiral lies an illusory mirror. which rotates like a kaleidoscope. Let me see. Gonna sleep now. Okay, Kate, I'll see you later. Have a good night. Have sweet dreams, okay? Thank you for hanging out. I see an abandoned courtyard with no distinctive features. This is the only broken stone that's standing amongst the overgrown weeds. At the end, a narrow path stretches into the distance. Blooming roses line it. The flower shadows guides my gaze toward the depths of the mist. Something is waiting for me. Oh, we got 2 more. Chapter 8, guys. Final stretch. Second to last one, and then we can finally see the ending. After leaving the underworld and returning to Velmir, we find the estate completely abandoned, and the dazzling treasures have vanished. Even the modest silverware is gone. Wait, everything is gone when I go back home? In the center of the Great Hall, the large portrait of me and Silus has been splattered with crimson paint. It's a bloody, grotesque sight. Our faces have been erased, only crimson words are smeared on them. I'm only here because of the clips of Niyeko being broken by chat. So you just want to see me broken? Let me see. He goes sure. Guys, don't say that! Fiend and evil mage!
Many nobles at the royal hunting grounds witnessed me kill the mages. They also watched you drink my blood before we vanished.
The mages who were fortunate enough to survive embellished their stories. They painted us fiends wearing human skin.
This is the price for summoning Silus.
And I let out a scornful laugh and waved my hand to destroy the exorcism glyph on the painting. People in the world are terrified of being offed. My immortal existence is inherently evil to them.
You have no attachment to this world?
Do you have any attachments to the underworld? Sias gazes at me thoughtfully.
No.
I glance at the full-length mirror on the side of the room. There's no reflection in it. No Silus. No me. I'm not afraid. Instead, a secret sense of comfort washes over me. That's how it should be. I point at the mirror. See? We're the same.
The same.
He leans in. I could see my reflection in his eyes.
I like that.
We turn and leave. We must find the prophesied ruined courtyard that's related to the sacred core. We search Velmir for an abandoned courtyard containing a bust. Mages block our path. They shout nonsense and justice and retribution, waving their staves. However, their eyes reveal their true greed. Justice's cloak is the perfect disguise of or desire. No, guys, it's justice. We need to bring Justin for all. Stop! Ah! I saw the booty beads, the color underwear X pics, the many times the Echo was messaged over Discord and was being broken. And how do you feel about that? Do you feel sorry for me, or are you like them who like to join in and watching my learning misery? Justice's cloak is perfectly disguised for a desire. In merely a few days, news of a fiend and evil mage returning from the dead spread like a plague. Mages create rumors that we seek the sacred core to overthrow the world order and unleash fiends upon Sylus. More mages rush to Velmir and use vanquishing evil as a pretense as they compete for the chance to enter the sacred core. One of us? Oh, wow. Did he ever make the booty beads based on the necklace? No! The night deepens after another constantly moving and fighting several mages. We take shelter in an empty house in the city outskirts. The ceaseless, searing pain in my body grows stronger with each passing day. Maybe it's because we're getting closer to the sacred core. Silus offers his wrist to my lips.
You've used most of your energy. Do you want a sip?
A sip? I'm gonna need more than a sip, Silus. I need to gulp. You've also expended most of your energy too.
So many mages are handing themselves over on a silver platter. I get to enjoy a feast every day.
We need to drink Silus's blood, guys. A sip isn't gonna cut it. I firmly turn his face toward mine and look into his eyes. You liar.
You haven't been honest with me either. Am I mistaken?
I stay silent. I know he's aware of the fact that I've never fully recovered. Oh, he knew? But he hasn't said anything about it. He absorbs the blood from our enemies and offers his own to sustain me. Oh no, they both need blood, guys. They're both weakened. Niyeko, I'm sincerely sorry, but I'm a gremlin. My partner doesn't know how to handle me some days. No. You're one of them, not another one. Added to the books. What a shame. What a shame to have someone join the gremlin side. You could have been a sweet cinnamon roll. A sweet cinnamon roll. But no, you choose to not be one. It's fine. You think you can beat me at your own game? Well, that's too dang bad. I will defeat you guys one day. It's fun to be both. Sweet, huh? We'll see about that. You're sweet. Fair. True. You guys are sweet. But you also like to give trouble. He sighs before he somewhat forcibly pulls me onto his lap. He guides my head to the side of his neck.
If you still want to enter the sacred core, then bite me.
Oh! Then bite me. I stare at his injured neck that hasn't fully healed. My heart aches.
Isn't it our ritual?
I gently press my lips into his skin, and warm blood flows into my mouth. Moonlight veiled in the blood mist shines through the window. It illuminates his gaze, and those unfathomable depths could swallow me whole. It was only a glimmer, yet it feels like 1,000 years have passed. A thought begins to expand. It's akin to a sponge absorbing water. After fade only see the eyes, and then what? I don't know what we're talking about. You guys weren't paying attention, right, guys? Right? We don't go there. Niyeko slowly falls asleep in Silas's arms. But even in her slumber, pain is merciless. What did I say? Nothing. Nothing, actually. Nothing at all. I was reading the Silus quote. She frowns, and her breathing is rapid, as if I'm an invisible hand is squeezing her heart. Stop. Please, 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 please. Subconsciously, she grabs his fingers before reluctantly releasing them. I honestly don't know what I said. But I know I messed up, but I don't know what I said. Silus pauses, then he holds her hand again. Their wrists touch, and the chain binding them flickers with every breath. I think I said rewriting, rewriting, like a baby, like rewriting. Bro! Somehow he no longer resents the linkage he wanted to rid himself of. In fact, he wishes it could bring them more tightly together. Aww. Supposedly, it's been a long time since he thought about returning to the underworld alone. In his eyes, his dreams, his imagination, her presence exists in his everything. Aww, he doesn't want to be alone. But if their circumstances never change, the one who's staying by his side will continue to endure endless torment. What? So? He doesn't want to be alone, but if they are together, then it hurts them more because they lose, like, it torments her. Like, she becomes weak, right?
If bearing a curse is your fate, then rewriting that is part of your destiny.
Fate
isn't the only answer. After all, I never believed in it. If fate demands your suffering, then I will destroy it.
Aww.
No matter the cost, this shall be the price I pay.
Oh no, guys, we're gonna go to the part. After searching through the most of Valmir's courtyards without any success, we arrive at the abandoned churchyard. The stone sculptures here are intact. Not all of them match the text of the prophecy. Isn't it odd?
Isn't it odd? The buildings are weathered and old, yet the sculptures appear as though they were crafted days ago.
An illusion? The ground suddenly trembles. Stones break and a massive skeleton rises from this. Dang, what? Its body is forged from black iron and brittle bones. Dark red flames burn within the chest cavity. And death's essence flows from its hollow eye sockets. The skeleton swings a massive rust-covered axe, which generates overwhelmingly energy. Regardless of what it is?
Regardless of what it is, the fact that a trap was set means we're close to the answer.
Silus stands in front of me. He binds the skeleton's arms with a black-red mist, but the creature violently breaks free. It's not another Zane moment, guys. It's
not a weakling.
It's gonna be happy ending. Don't worry. Disregard the trailer, okay? He thrusts his staff into the skeleton's chest. I seize the opportunity to cast a spell as I press my hands on the ground. Glyphs appear and spread out from under the skeleton. Now! Bound in place, Silus's staff pierces his skeleton chest. Flames surge from the beast that doesn't fall. Brittle bones scattered to only resemble the larger than before. The creature stands once more. The giant axe sweeps across the ground. Oh, the fragments flying. The fragments flying. The attack makes the slam against the base of the stone statue. Blood trickles down from the corner of my mouth.
Get behind me.
Silus spreads his wings and flies in front of me. He takes a second strike as his shoulder becomes a bloody mess. No! I clench my teeth and channel the energy into my staff, and they're already weak, guys. Gloves spread and engulf the skeleton. Silus and I grip the staff together, and I forcibly drive it through the creature's skull. Flames burst from the eye sockets as its massive body crashes to the ground. In the subsequent silence, only our labored breathing remains. I fall to my knees, my palms covered in blood. I gasp for air, and the searing pain inside my body intensifies. Silus folds his wings and drags his injured body over to me. He supports me as I stand, even when he's injured.
What a shame. We almost died.
Yes, we barely avoided the opportunity. In spite of our pain, we weakly smile at each other. Amongst the broken stones, a half-destroyed statue emerges. It matches the one in the prophecy. At the end of where the statue points, a narrow path lies hidden in the mist, the blooming red roses lining it. I've seen it in paintings and in my dreams. This is the entrance to the sacred core. The goal that I've chased for 100 years is right before my eyes. I'm momentarily stunned. This isn't a dream, yes? Silus stares at the misty path that leads into the unknown. His expression darkens.
Since this is what you want, let's continue.
I extend the hand toward him, silent. He looks at it, then he takes it. Hand in hand, we step into the rose-covered path and venture deeper. Guys! Mist churns around my feet as my body reaches its limit. Each step feels as though I'm walking on knives. It's as if my body has been torn to shreds, yet my flesh and bones are forcibly held together. But I am almost at the end. At the end of this path, I can use the sacred core to rewrite my fate. Then the pain will be over, and then she will no longer be immortal. The linkage between Silus and me shall end as well. I look at our clasped hands. Once our connection is severed, Silus will return to the underworld. No! As for me, I'm uncertain of the life waiting for me, and she doesn't even know what awaits her. Wait! If she rewrites her fate and decides not to become immortal, does she instantly just get offed? Because she's no longer immortal. She was supposed to pass on a long time ago. Oh, heck no, you can't do this to us. But it will be the one without a curse, pain, and Silus. From the depths, a breeze blows along the path and carries a faint floral fragrance. Rose petals scatter in the air. They land in my hair and on Silus's shoulders. My gaze shifts from the clasped hands in his face. I realize he's looking at me. What is it?
What is it?
The entrance is beyond the mist.
I know.
Oh, come on, I'm tearing up right now. Oh my gosh. It's like you know your fate. It's like time is ticking. I stop in my tracks. Once I enter it...
You're eager to bid farewell.
Once I enter it, we might not have the chance to say goodbye. I want to do it properly. It's similar to a proper acknowledgement.
You don't want me to see the sacred core? All right then. I wasn't even the slightest bit interested.
His tone carries its usual sarcasm, but there's no trace of amusement in his eyes. Oh man, he's hiding
Should I
his...
offer my blessings for your inevitable death?
He's hiding his true feelings and he doesn't want her to go, but he has to because that's what she always wanted for hundreds of years. She wanted to be a normal human being.
I wish that you'll be free from curses and live an ordinary life without any sort of suffering. Or should I wish for us to never meet again?
Kiss. I take a step, pull his arm, and stand on my tiptoes to kiss his lips. Our lips left wounds on each other's bodies, and we felt each other's warmth and blood. But this kiss is different. I still want to leave something behind in Silas's life, even if it's for a mere moment. I should let him forget me just as I would forget him. But why do I selfishly want him to remember? Let's sever our linkage. The path ahead is one I must walk alone. Without waiting for his response, I silently recite the spell. The linkage at my wrist begins to glow. With a lingering, gentle vibration, it stretches like a silk thread being pulled apart. The thread of light breaks, its fragments turning into tiny motes of light that float away with the wind. They disappear into the mist.
This is what you consider a proper farewell.
Silus, you're free now. As I say these words, I feel an unfamiliar emptiness around my wrist. The emotion welling up inside me. Is it reluctance?
It won't be long before I'm forgotten. But what makes you think I'll forget you?
No! No! I will never forget you, Silus. Even if fate says I will do everything in my power to remember a piece of you. Of course you'll forget me. It's a lie. Oh, it's a lie! He stares at me as if he's already seen through it, yet he doesn't try to interrupt me. You can rule the underworld again. You'll live forever. I'm nothing more than a fleeting moment. Don't say that, MC. You are his everything. He just doesn't show it through his words, but he shows it through his actions. okay?
You're speaking as if you know what I desire.
I hope it's what you want.
You gave me another order.
It will be the last order. Okay, too soon, guys? I'm just trying to brighten up the mood, okay? In the future, when you play that melody again in your castle. I'm sorry. If I'm truly off by then, my soul will still hear it. He takes my hand, his fingers caressing my slightly trembling palm.
Is this the final testament you want to give me?
Why not? You always abide by my orders. You're gonna start making jokes like dirty boom jokes about it. No, not with Silus. That's only reserved for Caleb. Okay. With countless unspoken feelings buried in my heart, I look at Silus and force myself to smile. Farewell, Silus. As the mist dissipates, my senses vanish. I can't tell where I am. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an incredible, otherworldly place. This place has no sky, no earth. There's only endless white sand that's constantly flowing. Sand cascades from the indeterminable height. Layers upon layers of it almost fill my vision. I struggle to move like a prisoner trapped inside an enormous hourglass. Please listen to my wishes, Sacred Core. The fate I wish to rewrite, one without any curse. The energy within my body is ripped away by an invisible hand. It transforms into grains of white sand that fall into a flowing sea beneath my feet. Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. The sea of sand turns into a human skeleton, slowly rises to the surface. Tattered old clothes still cling to it. I can faintly make out an embroidered badge among the rags. The name on it is Saren? The pupils constrict as if my breathing becomes rapid. Sir Saren, the last Archmage to enter the Sacred Core, that one, the one who left clues about the manifestation for future generations? At long last...
At long last, a prisoner of the Sacred Core has arrived.
The skeleton's jaw moves slowly as it begins to speak.
You've discovered that this is a lie.
Bro! You gotta be joking me!
The Sacred Core could never rewrite fate. It's merely a vessel that devours the strongest souls. All mages who enter the Sacred Core sacrifice their souls.
Oh, shoot!
Now it's your turn.
Oh, no! Fear surges wildly in my chest. I struggle to stay calm as I create a glyph to slow the process of my energy being drained. No way! She can't even get the thing she wanted! Cause it was all a lie! The Sacred Core was a lie! Akin to the waterfall, sand pours down from above. Cracks begin to appear in the glyph as my scorching energy continues to disappear. I can't accept death, but I refuse to be manipulated. Or I can. A crystalline fragment detaches itself from my chest. It emits a dazzling light. My body feels weightless. The excruciating, searing pain vanishes and centuries of torment fade away as I woke up from a bad dream. Is this the source of my suffering? My curse is a fragment of incomplete soul? No. I desperately try to grasp the fragment. I didn't choose this. Rather, my action is driven by pure instinct. Even if it's a curse, even if it only brings me suffering and pain, something deep within me tells me I cannot lose it. Yet my struggle is futile. The fragment drifts further away. I need to read that one more time. The fragments drift further away, my energy continues to be devoured, and my consciousness rapidly disintegrates. Okay. As darkness closes in around me, a familiar light begins to spread from my wrist. The linkage I had assumed was severed pierces the waterfalls of sand. The layers of cascading white are torn apart.
The linkage between us cannot be severed.
Is that Silus? Silus advances against the sand's blow, his figure akin to the blade slicing through the false wall. Yes, he's coming here to save me! We do have happy endings! Don't come any closer. This sacred cord will devour your soul. You can't stay here.
What about you? Have you resigned yourself to your fate? Didn't you say you'd rewrite it? Yet as we speak, you're willing to become a sacrifice?
You're right. It's too powerful, though. A mage's power simply can't...
Oh, it's too powerful?
He grips my hand and pulls me out of the sand. His intense gaze meets mine.
Have you forgotten? You're not an ordinary mage. You're the mage who summoned Silus.
You're right! I am!
If you're willing to pay the price, then nothing is immovable. Not even fate.
Intense dread washes over me as I desperately try to stop him. Silus, no, no, no. He only responds with a gentle smile.
What? This matter is merely more absurd than death.
Massive energy erupts from his body. Waves of intertwined black and red crash against the realm around us. Sand flows upward. Everything trembles, and the white sand transforms into a violent storm that engulfs everything. I use every ounce of my strength to hold on to him. Yet, in the depths of this raging whirlwind, I see a crystalline fragment of his soul that float out of his chest. It's swallowed by the sacred core. Wait, Silent! No! Light explodes between tightly collapsed hands and the space around us collapses. No, is he sacrificing himself? Is he sacrificing himself? We fought endlessly to the chaotic void and he spreads his wings to hold on. Okay, no. We're both getting out. We're both getting out. Okay. No. We're good. The world peels away and vanishes behind us. Silence returns. Silas's breathing is erratic. His face is deathly pale and his body feels unnaturally cold as he... No! Without your energy?
I never intended to go back.
You never intended to go back to the underworld for me? Really? I caress his cheek. He lowers his gaze as wary smiles appears on his face. Silus, we had identical soul fragments, and we lost them.
Aren't two shells that lost their souls still the same?
I stare at him until tears blur my vision. Wait, what happened? For the first time, I've truly become an ordinary human. My flesh, soul, and life are as fragile as immortals, yet they're just as real. Wait, so I became a human!
Why are you crying?
You wrote my fate this time, Silus. This
If
time.
our fates were different, how can we truly be the same?
But you paid the price of sacrificing every path that would let you return. You will never be as powerful as you once were. You've chosen the most difficult future for yourself.
I have no regrets.
Did he just... Wait, I'm confused. Did he decide to become human too? Or did he sacrifice his soul? And he's gone. I think his soul, he crosses his arms and observes me for what it feels like an eternity.
Your past self died as your pain disappeared. Starting from this day, everything that happens will be our shared fate.
He sacrificed his soul to eliminate the sacred core. Got it.
We'll spend the rest of our lives together.
Are you afraid? We destroyed the sacred core, so we made an enemy out of everyone in Sylus. And we're no longer invincible. So they're... Oh my gosh, they're no longer invincible. They have no powers.
There's only one thing I fear. I found the person whom I want to spend the rest of my life with. Yet, I'm afraid our life together has started too late.
Oh no. Moonlight descends as the blood mist dissipates with the sacred core. Beneath the heavens, Velmir falls into a brief, peaceful slumber. We welcome the rest of our lives with open arms. It's like he's saying, no matter what happens, we're in this together. Through any hardship, right? As the wind and sand disperse, the world falls quiet once more. Before the world collapses again, Silus and I visit the secret garden we promised to visit. As we push open the ivy-covered iron gate, roses bloom in the morning mist. This is the last chapter, guys. I had this place built a long time ago, during the era of my maternal grandmother to be exact. Time dragged on endlessly back then, and the world around me collapsed too quickly. I wanted something I could watch. It had to change slowly, like a flourishing garden.
But you didn't stay.
I learned magic, discovered the sacred core, and became aware of your existence. I look up at Silus. Then we promised to visit this place. I wanted to show you many, many roses. Silus picks a rose and tucks it in my hair.
You kept your promise. It's the perfect place to mark the beginning of our life together. The very start of the rest of our lives.
Don't you think the rest of our lives is a new concept for us?
Indeed. Our lives now have a beginning and an end. The boundaries are distinct.
So does that mean they get to grow old together? At least? I mean, the world is against them, but at least they have each other, right? And they get to grow old together? Come on, at least let that be the ending. A finite life, and one shared with another person. I never imagined such a thing before. I imagine we'll travel to many places, many remote ones where a few people visit.
And we'll renovate an abandoned fortress and turn it into a temporary home.
Yes, that sounds good. And then we can, we could start anew. We could have a nice garden and vegetables that we could grow our own food. We don't have to go to this market to get it from other people, and then we can live happily ever after. Are we unable to resist buying strange, unusual magic texts for the old books stalls?
Then I'll pick up some yellowed sheet music while we're there. We'll find a place with a pipe organ so I can listen to you play.
What will you do? Are you going to sit there and listen?
I could sing.
Oh, they're planning their future! Okay, this is a good ending! We finally have a good ending for a myth! Whenever the weather is warmer, I want to find a ship and go out to sea. Thank you, Infold! Thank you!
And we'll need to buy one that's sturdy enough to sail to the ends of the planet.
Finally!
I don't care where we go. I only want to sit with you on the mast and watch the moon rise.
Aww. Do you think we'll argue?
Haven't we argued enough already?
True. But in the future, our arguments won't be about the sacred core anymore.
Maybe our reason shall be simpler. So simple, in fact, that they'll be about a dish's seasoning. But our arguments will always end quickly because I'll prioritize your happiness.
I don't know. I'm crying, guys. You sound so confident. Tell me more.
For example, I could make you a wooden bird that caws.
Will you name it Mephisto?
If that's what you want.
Maybe we'll come back to Velmir every now and then and visit the garden and see the roses bloom in
Perhaps
another
we'll
year.
be old when we return.
I rest my head on his shoulder. That means we truly have spent a long time together. It could be considered one way to rewrite fate.
We only need to choose each other to rewrite fate. It's a simple matter.
We continue to imagine our future together becomes lighter, richer with every detailed daydream. It's like the rose petals brushing between our palms as they sway in the breeze. Their scent and touch gradually lull me into a sweet dream. Everything is peaceful and gentle before the world's collapse. No. No. With the sacred core's destruction, the world falls apart. It's no different from a temple being destroyed. The false world order peels away from its foundation. Across the continent that's shrouded in death's shadow, people's hope are rewriting. Fates dissolve into oblivion. Pillars of faith crumble. Barefoot fanatics fill the streets. They burn ritualistic objects as they will and try to summon their lost god. Terrified of being overwhelmed by riots, the nobility retreat into underground shelters. A power vacuum formed, and several religious organizations try to establish a new faith to overthrow the old dynasty. This continent's history revisits recurring themes again and again. Perhaps it's the world that remains trapped. The sacred core's demise isn't the end of the world, but the shattering of illusion left the people's fears with nowhere to hide. And we, the ones who destroyed the sacred core, are exposed to illusion, are the targets of everyone's hunt. Oh no. Oops. Battle after battle after battle. Blood and fire becomes our shadows. To kill us, these will sacrifice countless innocent lives to activate the most evil forbidden magic. They try to control us, of course. So turn our weapons against each other. Oh, come on, guys! Yeah, just add it, whatever, I don't care. Yeah, after every wounded instance of bloodshed, our invisible linkage continues to connect again and again. We spend a lot of time, or a long time together and endured those countless hunts. Until one day we both stop in our tracks, we're surrounded by blood and ruins. Perhaps we've grown weary of the endless strife. We're tired of this ignorant, cowardly world. On this planet heading toward doomsday, it's possible the weariness is the true awakening. And then our dream ended. No.
Don't look back. When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
Wait, what? Is this?
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely recognize.
Intermittent gusts of reach my ears. The air is tinged with the metallic smell of rust scorched by flames. In the distance, there's a deep rumbling. Perhaps it's the lingering aftermath of endless battles or the approaching legion.
Are you awake?
Night has fallen. Moonlight bathes the abandoned garden as charred rose petals drift away in the wind. Silus sits next to me. Blood from his wounded shoulder congeals into a dark crimson in the night. Was I asleep for a long time?
Some time has passed, yes. However, those people haven't found this place yet. I didn't want to wake you. Were you dreaming?
Yes, I dreamed about matters from long ago, starting from where our paths first became linked.
No wonder you wouldn't wake up.
He relaxes and pulls me into his embrace.
Looking back, it has been a long time.
I also dreamed about the future we once imagined.
Finding a temporary home, hunting for old sheet music, going out to sea, making a wooden bird named Mephisto.
You remembered everything?
It's easier to remember matters that actually happened.
I savor the warmth pressed against my back. The sounds of pursuers closing in become clearer in the distance, but we're used to it. Every dream we managed to fulfill was intertwined with endless battles and desperate escapes. The world made us its enemy, yet we've held on to the fragments that gave us warmth. You're correct. The future we once imagined has become our past.
We've already spent most of our remaining lives together.
The fiend and evil mage have nowhere to run. This place will be their grave.
No! They're gonna execute us!
Once we kill them, the sacred core will manifest again. Sylus will be ushered into the divine light.
Bro, so all that talk about starting a family and living far away, they were just talking about the what if. They were just talking about what could have been. Oh, come on. You infoed! You rats!
May the divine light bless Sylus! May the divine light bless Sylus!
They're beyond redemption.
The legion of mages they've assembled is larger this time.
Are you scared?
I was thinking, if all we have left is the remainder of our lives are these memories. Silus turns to face me, his gaze piercing my innermost thoughts.
If that's not what you want, then we'll live our lives differently.
But how? Is this another instance of us rewriting fate?
You know very well I don't believe in fate. I only believe in decisions.
I smile and offer my wrist to him. An agreement like this needs to be a proper acknowledgement.
I agree.
He lowers his head and bites my wrist. I take his other hand and bite his wrist in return. Even though they're not fiends anymore, they're still doing it like they were. We drink each other's blood. We've done it countless times before.
The ritual is complete. Are you ready to partake in the final feast, my dearest wife?
Oh, they're not gonna go down at a fight! We're gonna fight! We're gonna fight! Massive wings unfurl behind him as he hovers beneath the blood-red moon. I tap my staff on the ground to create a glyph of death. They're not gonna back down, guys. The encircling armies surge from the mist. Flames and lightning rain down. The earth trembles from incantations. Ruins on the brink of collapse sway, and the darkness is torn asunder. I could almost believe doomsday has arrived. And so we march toward our doomsday as if we're welcoming a celebration that has descended solely for us. This is it, guys. This is it.
I suppose this is the end.
No! No, 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 no. Check linkage.
I'll always accept the consequences that accompany my choices.
Even though you can't return to the underworld?
What about you? Do you regret rewriting your fate so you could live as a mortal?
No, I don't. Covers his ears? Of course not, so don't listen to them.
All right then.
For mortals, death is inevitable.
For mortals, death is inevitable. And although we could never share the same beginning, I believe, at the very least, we can share our deaths.
Stop him? When? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, when you were born, did anyone bless you? Okay. Show me. Okay. I'm trying to get the whole lore, guys.
You're aware, no one wanted me in Philos. Yet it's you who awakened me, the person who blesses me. It must be you.
Shall give you this rose.
Did you lose your magic and voice already?
Oh. Tap to give blessing. Look, Snugglewoo Pookie Bear, no matter where we are in this world and reality, I will make sure that we reunite forever and ever and again, okay?
Now I have truly been born into this world, with you in it.
Final step. Silus, you're no longer assisted that no one wants.
I'll remember that.
Aww. Can chat be Snuggle Boo Pookie Bear? Guys, now's not the time! This is Silus! They're literally having their moment right now! Okay? No, 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 no! Place flower.
Truly have no regrets.
No, I have to destroy the link. The linkage.
From the moment we're born to when we breathe our last, we shall inevitably walk the same path. It's the greatest blessing for us.
No! It's as if I'm in a dream. What now, Infold? You already twist and turn my heart. I walk along a path lined with blooming roses. Those rose petals pave a soft road, and the air carries a cool, fragrant scent. I look down to see a faintly glowing linkage on my wrist. It slowly extends and guides me forward. Julie Ship, thank you for the 5 gifted! Can we get 50 W's in the chat, please, for Julie? I really appreciate you. I don't have my celebration song because I don't have it on this scene, but thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so sweet of you. It connects to a hazy silhouette ahead. It's shrouded in mist. I appreciate that so much. How are you, by the way? Hopefully better if you just came in and not sad. If you were watching the whole way through, then that's not good. Tall and familiar. It's a figure I've traced in my heart thousands of times. His name circles my throat, yet I'm unable to make a sound. I can only approach him one step at a time. The linkage tightens around my wrist. It reminds me that if I keep moving, I could touch him again. The wind gently disperses the mist, and the figure etched into my vision comes into focus before I can see him clearly. What should have been his figure transforms into a floating soul fragment, lonely. It flickers in the mist. It slowly moves as if an invisible waves are pushing it, until another glowing fragment reveals itself in the sea of mist. They're one and the same. The two fragments slightly tremble. They flow out of a thin chain of light that connects them to each other. The linkage resembles a freshly bloomed rose, and the two soul fragments become glowing petals within it. Touch the soul fragment? Underworld long ago, beneath the boundless gray sky, countless fractured world fragments are akin to enormous mouths devouring space and time. Silus stands on top of mounds of broken bones. Black-red mist has intertwined.
You lost.
His staff. You lost. A defeated fiend gradually crumbles to ash amidst agonized howls, yet before he disappears, a deep voice
It doesn't matter if you've defeated the fiends here. This place is Fate's graveyard where only incomplete souls can exist. No matter how powerful you are, you're still no different from us. My soul was plundered long ago. I only had the instinct to kill.
The fiend's red was too.
And you, Silus, where is the other half of your soul?
The other half.
Can you give it that hydrate? Touch the other soul fragment. Filmer, long ago. Candles sway in the corner of the hall. A mage's hunched shadow is cast on the wall with bloodshot eyes. She stares
Your
at me.
immortality isn't the result of divine favor. It's because half of an immortal soul is trapped inside your
Bro,
body.
that's the reason why she was immortal, was because Silus a long time ago gave half his soul to her?
This isn't a blessing. It's a curse. So long as that immortal half remains within you, you cannot meet death's sweet embrace. You'll only be graded by endless torment as you're repeatedly torn apart.
So the MC's torment was caused by the very man that she loved to have and to hold to also be off with together? Which is crazy. I hold my breath, my body trembling slightly as the vague memories unexpectedly surface. Guys, that's crazy. Imagine you are the MC and you found that. You found that out. That's crazy. This is my curse. Only I can. Grant you a true offing. Yeah. A severe headache strikes me and cuts the path that lead to my emerging memories. How can I break this curse? I'm willing to do anything. My teacher remains silent for a moment, as if reciting a prayer for me, then she speaks.
The only method. You must enter the sacred core and rewrite your fate.
Bruh. Bruh. Reunite 2 fragments? Okay.
We must offer half our soul to the other. They'll be merged to forge an unbreakable bond.
Silus, I curse your soul. I curse your soul to never fade away. You'll always be tied to me forever. This is my curse, only I can grant you a true death. Once again, I walk this path lined with roses. Yet I'm currently holding a blossoming rose. 2 petals are connected as they emanate a glow. Oh. Huh? Okay, I can't. It won't let me. Hello? Why would it let me go out? Okay. Okay, there we go. My body is gradually becoming transparent. The mist before my eyes is gradually dissolving. It reveals an endless darkness, a tunnel leading to a new world. Hi, Marion. Welcome in. I'm going to leave this world behind. No. Hi, Rose. I don't want to forget again.
You don't need to be afraid of anything.
A familiar voice resounds next to my ear. I turn only to find wilting rose bushes around me. But I hear the footsteps of two people.
I will find you, and we shall inevitably walk the same path. The world we find ourselves in doesn't matter.
The rose in my hand scatters because of the wind, and two glowing fragments separate. Hold one. I run and grasp one of the fragments behind. The wind carries them away. Or, okay, if I hold on to the soul fragment, it will keep us from being separated. So she's holding the soul fragment. And carries them, okay.
Are you willing to let it become your eternal curse?
I place the fragment into my body and it overlaps my heart. This is the first and last ritual. At the end of the path, the mist disappears and white light is poured into me. I float through time and space. It's so bright and yet it's so dark. I can only feel that fragment's warmth in my heart. Silas, what if I forget you again when we meet once more?
It doesn't matter. I will recognize you, and we'll be the same. Two kindred spirits.
Aww.
And then, we'll begin our new life together.
The first line when they met? Oh, I'm not alone. Within my soul, I carry my beloved. That was good. That was a good story. All that for 100 gems in Fold. It should be 100 times 9. 900. All the pain and suffering for 100 gems. I see how it is. I see how it is. It's like Info's like, here's 100 gems for the trauma. Alright guys, we did it! We did it, we did it, we did it. Oh my gosh, that was something. Alright guys, that's it for the YT live stream. If you guys did like this myth, let me know what was your favorite part and your least favorite part of the live stream or this card. And I would really appreciate if you guys could like the live as well, this VOD, if you did enjoy the stream. If not, that's totally okay. We also have a Discord at discord.gg/Niyeko. Make sure you guys check it out. And I will see you guys tomorrow, okay? Everyone say goodbye to YT. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye.